Hello, everyone. Sorry, I was looking up something and I forgot I was streaming. Welcome. Welcome to a special Halloween one-shot. I'm not really your host either. I'm just some dickhead. I'm Nick. I'm HisCursedness. I'm joined by two fantastic players and a fantastic DM. Although I'm sure all of them would disagree with me for saying that. I'm going to unmute and basically hand over immediately to our actual dungeon master for today, Bisected Brioche, who's in the middle there. And we'll just get cracking. I'm scared. I'm very scared. Ignore the picture behind me. It's unrelated. I'm scared. Hi, everyone.
Hello, everyone.
Hey there.
Wait, that's what you said.
Are we all spooked? Are we all scared?
It says spoopy.
I'm terrified.
I'm looking at the stream and I am also terrified.
Pay no attention to that image. It has absolutely no relation to anything.
Alright, good. I'm just gonna put my character sheet over that old stream.
Okay, I'm gonna just open up YouTube again, see what everyone's talking about.
I assume that is a portrayal of the character that Nick is playing in a shape or form.
Yes.
Alright, it's just the guy from Mary Poppins.
Yeah. It's not too... What, were you getting, like, flashbacks to Dialtown? Were you expecting, like, Samus Aran inflation porn on the stream or something?
Honestly, I thought it was Sylvester Stallone for a moment, and I was like, wait, when did he do that?
I've swapped characters,
Yes.
I'm playing Rambo.
Just merged them.
Yeah, every single Dartan stream, while Goggles and I were just sort of waiting in the chat, Nick would just put random fetish porn in the green chair.
That makes it sound a lot worse than the images I was putting on there.
From his own private stash, no doubt.
Worse.
So it was just all feet and toes?
No, I've got on record of this. I'm being paid by Microsoft to look up those images live, just as we go live, okay?
You're being paid by Microsoft to look up the Samus inflation porn.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Because Bing will pay you to search using Bing, and it all adds up. I've got like they give you the thingy, the Xbox pass thing for free.
Okay.
And yeah, so they're paying me to look up things like this.
Amazing. Alright, maybe I should start using Bing for something similar.
Okay, so can we start the session? I really need to
Please.
Nick.
Please.
So then, welcome to this Halloween one-shot. On the day of Friday the 14th, a day so scary it's Friday the 13th plus 1. Now, many horror stories, often they pose a question, often they don't give an answer. So, often, they begin with very little context. So then, I'm going to say, the three of you find yourselves waking up in a dark room. Now, each of you was doing something. We actually went over this in the group chat beforehand, before suddenly finding yourselves here, so we'll start with Nick. Choose your character and what were they last doing?
Well, my name's... it won't be... it's not staying for long. Ricard van Rijkaard. I'm a dancer, singer, can play a few instruments too. And I was on my way to a concert and a competition, tap dancing, and I'm gonna win. That's pretty much it, really. Just take a song with me wherever I go. Spring in my step. Happy days.
Alrighty. Andres, your character and what they were doing?
I am playing Hawk, a warlock, swashbuckler, fighter, cleric. And I was probably hunting undead, but I don't actually remember what I said. I have no recollection of this, but also I have somehow managed to lose all my cleric and fighter features from my sheet. Where are they?
The spirit of Halloween took them.
Strange enough, they are like listed in the actions menu. I just don't have them in my class features.
Okay. Guess the spirit of Halloween got sloppy.
Yep.
Yep. Anything else to add?
My character is beautifully ashen-skinned, with golden eyes and golden false eyes on the wings, which have a total wingspan of 15 feet. Very impressive. Indeed. I don't remember what else I would have had that. I do admit I am a bit a sleepy boy. Sorry.
Yep. Yep. Guess they were just sleeping in then. Yep. And last but not least, Enfys, introduce your character and what were they doing last?
I am the well-renowned House Uffer. I am the fastest deliverer of the greatest cheese in all the land. And that is what I was doing before I woke up here. It's delivering the cheese. I was on the road with me dragon, Udraigok. And now where am I and where is my cheese?
Indeed is your cheese. Well, first thing I want from all three of you then is a perception check.
Oh,
Yeah, since we're in the dark, is it a disadvantage for the people with dark vision?
I'm going to say the room's dimly lit by a single lantern.
Okay,
It's giving off a soft green light.
Also, I figured
That's good,
out
'cause
where
I've got no
the
dark
rest of
vision.
my. I finally figured out where the rest of my class features were. Yay! Apparently, that thing scrolls.
I only have a +1 in perception. I got 13.
Am I rolling at disadvantage then because of the dim light?
Nope, you'll be fine
Okay.
for this
In which
for this
case-
particular check.
16.
Okay,
And I use guidance on myself.
go ahead, I guess.
Yay! Let me find my die.
I'm going to be allowing all sorts of nonsense because it will do you no good.
Excellent. Well, I rolled a natural 5 and then a 1 on the guidance, so that's gonna be 17 total.
Okay. You're in a dark room.
Great.
There's a single lantern in the middle, giving off a soft green light.
Green
What
light.
to do?
Look for my dragon. Are they here?
Yep, your companion basically sort of stared next to you.
Excellent.
Not that you know why you were sleeping.
Is the cheese still in the saddlebags that should be on my companion?
Oh, glad you asked. None of you have any of your inventory items on you.
Am I wearing my shoes?
Are we naked?
Yes, you're wearing your shoes.
Way! I'll
yes,
click
I
my
remember
heels
what
and
your
cast
shoes
dancing
are.
lights. And hop straight up.
Who the
Okay.
hell are you all?
Well, just an old dancer, Gov. Tug my forelock. Nice to meet
do
you.
I have do I have my piece of obsidian?
Yeah, I'll say you do.
I
Well, actually, remind me what your piece of obsidian does.
it is a piece of my patron and also a holy symbol for the Raven Queen.
Yeah, basically, I'll say that you've got anything that would particularly you're particularly attached to, I'd say.
Okay, cool. I am also going to say, for simplicity's sake, let's say my patron won't respond at this time if I try to contact. So we don't. So because I didn't tell you anything about the patron.
Okay. Well, you can. Oh yeah, you didn't actually, did you?
No. So I'll
should've-
just like try to contact, get nothing, and continue on from there.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you are actually getting something, but it's sort of a patchy line.
Mm.
Okay, while people are sorting themselves out, I would like to look for an entrance or an exit of some kind.
I'm gonna say as you well, it's basically sort of like a, well, you know, literally 4 walls and a roof. It all seems to be made of very cold, smooth slate. And there is basically a single door.
Can we open the door?
You can certainly open the door.
Before we go any further, I'm going to stretch out a hand. It's nice to meet you.
I shake the hand.
As you shake the hand, I grab the hand with my other hand and I say, "Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim charoo. Good luck will rub off when I shake hands with you. You have bardic inspiration for the next 10 minutes."
Hooray! That's a D6, I think?
Not at
Yeah,
this
not
level,
this level.
it's not.
No? Lower? D...
Way higher. It is a
Higher.
D10.
Oh, I don't know. D10. I don't know bards. I just want to make sure I have that ready. Okay. Excellent. Well, thank you. It's a pleasure. I would give you some cheese, but they've taken it all. So, onwards, upwards, together.
Well, Gov,
And I
you better go get it
through the
back.
door.
Do you all want to shake hands with me as well? I'm Hawk. I'm tall, and I am very confused.
You are very tall, very tall, very tall, sir. Very tall, sir.
Well, the
I'm
the proper
4'5", so
like-
this is a little bit weird.
well,
4'11" if you
actually,
count the ears.
I'll definitely shake hands with you.
my character is only 9'8" if you're counting the tips of the wings. Otherwise, he's like 6'2".
I'm not giving you bardic inspiration, but I'm definitely shaking hands with you.
Okay.
I've got a certain number of these. I'm keeping all of them.
Wonderful. Okay. Onwards,
Okay.
we are acquainted.
Okay, so you're heading through the door.
Through the door.
I would like to check it for traps or locks first.
Too late. I've already opened it.
Okay.
Oh, well, as you open the door, I'm going to... Yeah, any of you can start doing this, but start an 8-piece clock in the style of Blades in the Dark.
Oh, no.
And a 4-part clock that already has 3 wedges filled in for now.
Who's taking care of this?
I've got too many windows open to take care of this. Is someone else okay to do this one?
Okay. Yeah, sure. So one 8-parter.
Yep.
With one in, or was it?
And a 4-piece one with 3 filled in. You might want to do the 4-piece one with pencil because you might be resetting it a few times.
I've got
Well,
the
I
4-piece
only have
one.
a pen on me at the moment.
I've got them both up in a notepad.
Okay, that
Awesome.
also works. I just had an invoice on the table that I thought I could just absolutely wreck now because somebody paid it.
Okay, so you just going through the door without checking for traps cause, or are you going to let Hawk take a look?
I've opened the door. I haven't walked through it, but I have opened it. So as I opened it and he said about the traps, as I kind of just gestured to the door, feel free.
Well, you've opened the door and nothing's happened. You open the door to a actually fairly well lit room. It actually looks like the hall of a manor. Well, like the porch of a manor.
Ooh.
Perhaps a bit more self-enclosed.
Does this come off as like an atrium then, or?
Yeah, an atrium might be the best word for it. Sort of like...
So, still enclosed, but like in...
Yeah. Basically,
Okay.
sort of think along the lines of if an atrium was built around the doorstep instead of the sort of like the stairs and stuff. Yeah.
I'll send my
A
little
conservatory,
UAV
that's the
drone
word.
lights through to sort of map out the room.
Yeah. A conservatory, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah. It's dark out. You can see through the windows. It's dark outside, and heavy rain is pounding on the window. Water's dripping down, but if nothing else, there doesn't seem to be any leaks. You can see a few chairs, and I'm gonna say, Cause, you actually see some very familiar-looking saddlebags.
Cheese? I'll go to the cheese.
Yep. That's your cheese and your gear. And, well, obviously the pork and, sorry, Nick, what was your character's name again?
Rickard von Reichard. Or Rick von Reich, for sure.
Rick. Okay, I'm just going to go with Rick, because I'm lazy. Okay, so Hawk and Rick, you also find your gear neatly stacked on some chairs.
Ah, my concertina. Excellent. Apples and
Oh,
pears,
that
apples and pears.
Folk gets stressed.
I was expecting a challenge of some sort, some manner of magical shenanigans. I can't believe this was as easy as this. And I resaddle each leg and put all my stuff on.
I do a little ditty on the concertina.
Okay.
Hawk is just going
so-
to look around in immense confusion, sigh for a moment, and pick up his pan flute and join the music.
Hey! I'm singing a song about stepping in time at the moment.
Okay, so obviously you're in a sort. So basically, you're just out in sort of a conservatory outside the front door. All of a sudden, you hear a click and a creak. Actually, no. Hold on a second. I tell a lie. You hear nothing because this person, it seems, is very good at opening doors quietly.
My passive perception is 21. Did they beat
But you
that?
don't beat it.
That's a big
No.
peepee.
Yeah,
That is a
Yep.
big PP.
yeah,
Yeah,
They
I'm
don't
not going
beat
to mention
it.
that part of that previous campaign. It's not necessary.
yeah.
I'm just going to
Yeah.
keep playing. Just concertina time.
That's probably why we didn't
Yep.
hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but basically, I doubt any of you have a passive perception over 25.
No.
Not
No,
quite.
I didn't take observant.
11.
Unfortunately.
The ears and
Anyone.
eyes, they're not as good as they used to be. I am 94, to be fair.
I love this old man. Okay, so I walk up to this servant person and offer them my hand and, hello, I don't suppose you know what's going on here.
Well, the person you're looking at looks like no servant you've seen before.
Mhm.
In fact, she looks a little roguish. Before you stands a rather pale-looking woman. You can tell from some short, stubby horns just sticking out of her hair that she's a tiefling. She's wearing what could be best described as a cross between leather armor and an apron. And she's actually looking a little shocked because she was carefully pushing the door open as you opened it.
terribly sorry to be intruding upon you like this, but we've just woken up. It appears to be raining, and we don't know where we are. Would we perhaps be able to take shelter for the night?
Have you forgotten who I am?
I'm gonna rush forwards and go, I'm so terribly sorry, Mum. You know my old memory's not as good as the ticker or the eyes or the ears or something like that, and I do a really deep, slow bow. Don't suppose you could remind me, could you?
Okay. Rick, was it?
That's right,
Okay.
Rickard von Rykard, the finest musician in all the lands.
Yes, you've told me before. We've met a couple of times, and whatever this is... You seriously don't remember anything?
Well, you see, the memory's not as good as like the eyes or the ears and the old ticker, you know. I don't know if I said that.
Of course you don't remember anything if you're making a racket like that.
Oh, a racket?
I never forget a potential customer.
Okay, and with that, we're going to fill in the rest of the 4-part clock.
Ooh.
I am a maestro with a concertina, I might add. The minimum performance score I can do is 16.
That is pretty good.
That's a natural 1. I have plus 15 to performance.
Okay, so the 4-part clock is filled.
Yep. And all of a sudden, you're all interrupted by a loud... Don't know if that sound carried.
Yep.
There was
I
a
heard
thud.
a thought.
Yep. A thud. And a thud. And a thud. Something very large is clearly walking.
Doesn't sound like something
So
we'd
that-
care to meet. Let's dash, perhaps.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Yep.
have a tent. It can house 2 of us. I'm sure one of you two, being well travelled, will be able to do the thing. Mom, perhaps you'd like to come with us and not face whatever this is. You seem to be quite perturbed.
Come on. We'll go the way I came. Let's go. Go.
Quickly then.
Go!
Diddly-lie.
Yep, she opens the door fully. As you walk through into what's basically the foyer proper of the house. It features a large stone-cut stair, but it's quite strange. In contrast to the warm sort of conservatory you're in just before, it looks almost like it's completely carved of a cold, hewn rock, as if you just walked into a tomb.
Well, that's
any case-
creepy.
In any case, she looks around and her eyes just dart around. Cause you probably as a Herongon, you probably see quite a few of your fellow Herongon look around just like a rabbit who notices a predator somewhere but doesn't know where and wants to know which direction to run in.
Meanwhile, Hawk, since it's now feeling like a tomb, feels a lot more at peace because this is an environment he's used to.
Yep,
Can I-
and then... Okay, go ahead.
I was going to see if I can approach one of these other Harangons and see what's got
there
them
aren't-
spooked.
There aren't
It's a
any other
metaphor.
Herongon.
Oh, I thought
Yeah,
you said there
I
was.
was saying you probably have experienced something. Basically, she looked like you'd expect another Herongon to
Oh,
look.
right. Okay. No, I understand. Okay.
Okay, sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry.
You know this place, right?
Yes.
Right, Mum? Is there another way out of here, or are we trapped?
You really don't remember anything, do you?
No! I said that! That wall, where does it go? How far? And I point to literally any of the walls. Is there anything on the other side of this wall?
Look, I came down the stairs, and I don't know... and then she paws it, and then she just stops dead and looks up the stairs as she was gesturing to them. And you see a massive humanoid figure clump,
Oh god.
clump.
We're being
down the
nemesis.
stairs.
We're being nemesis. That wall, young lady, does it go anywhere? Is there anything on the other side of that wall?
I don't know yet. Look, okay, look, one of you pick a direction, we'll go that way.
Okay. I'm rolling a d4. 2! We're gonna go straight on.
Okay. After you. Yep, and you all start running in that direction.
I'm gonna hop on my companion, and as we start moving, fall back just a little bit so they can be on the edge of what's going to be a growing smoke cloud. Because as I pull the stopper from the ever smoking bottle I have hanging on my hip.
Alrighty.
Hawk throws his
So-
shield just in case.
Yep, so you're just running, or do you want to stop for a polite conversation?
This doesn't seem like polite conversation time.
No,
Okay.
we're running and we have a cloud following us, just surrounded by fog.
Okay, so you dash for a nearby door, away from the stairs.
Yep.
The tiefling slams it open, and you all rush through. You find yourself in a... Wow, this is a very interesting one, because for all it looks, you appear to be outside. But
That's a
there's
surprise.
no... unlike a moment ago, there's no rain.
Okay.
In fact, it's still dark, but it's almost like a forest.
Perhaps we can just keep moving. Just run.
By the way, the clock's back to 3 or 4. The 4-part clock.
3 or 4. Okay. Nothing on the 8-part one.
Nope, that's still empty for now.
Okay.
But that might
something.
change. Yep. You
I-
find
I-
yourself... Sorry,
Yep.
go on.
I was just going to suggest to my companions that we keep moving. If everybody can run ahead of me, and this bottle will keep producing a big old smoke cloud, it will make it difficult to tell which direction we have gone, because it will expand to cover 120 foot continuously as we're moving.
Or create a trail to follow.
This is also
pretty
true.
wide tail. It's a
I'm
pretty wide trail, so unless they go further than 120 feet up into the air, it's very difficult to follow.
going to take a
Yeah,
little
that's
bean
true.
out of my pocket and plant it in the dirt. And put a little bit of water from a water skin on it or something like that.
Meanwhile, Hawk is going to ask the tiefling, what is that thing that was following us?
Look. I forget what they're called. It's not my area of expertise. In fact, you know what? While we've got a moment, and she basically pulls out a small pouch, and pulls out a few vials, and starts basically crouching, looking around the trees. She takes out a small dagger and presses it against each vial for a moment before replacing it, and basically takes what are basically swabs, which she puts inside the vials and seals them up.
How long's she taking to do this?
I'd say probably about one were to sort of somehow quantify relative time, it would be 3 lots of 6 seconds.
Okay, so that means in 7 lots of 6 seconds, something random is going to happen in this room, so we probably want to be out of there. Because I've just planted a bean from the bag of beans.
Indeed you have.
And it comes into effect in 1 minute. And it's not necessarily a good effect.
Let's keep moving.
Okay, so in the room there are 2 doors. One door is a large, well, basically one door, I say door, looks more like the door to a small shack. The other door, and there doesn't seem to be anything to rationalised here, is literally just a door in a forest. Seems to be just freestanding. Next to the second door is an old dead tree.
That door seems unusual, and everything seems unusual.
When things seem weird, you lean into the weird.
I agree.
So go for the freestanding door.
I'll go first this time. And I'm not checking it for traps, if that matters.
Okay. Do you want to do anything else, or do you just want to open it?
I'll just open it. Go on in.
Okay. You open the door. As you open the door, you hear a slight clank and realise you knocked a bowl next to the tree.
Oh no.
Do you want to look at the bowl, or do you just want to go through the door?
Yeah, I do want to look at the bowl. That's got my curiosity.
Okay.
Here, Govs.
So it's a small brass bowl. It looks like it's been there for some time. It's clearly corroded. It has some texture. It has a few interesting carvings, but you're fairly certain you've basically seen the bowl on a market stall in every other town you performed in. It's not like a particularly special bowl. It's just really a bowl. But inside the bowl is a small, well, not very small, is a rock about the size of a human hand it's flat, it has a large hole in the middle, and it seems to have been smoothly carved.
Strange charm of some kind, maybe. I'll pick that up, put it in my pocket.
Okay. You hear a voice in your head.
Oh no, that's not the good luck stone I thought it might have been.
Hello. Hello. Who are you?
Oh, me old mucker, my name's Rickard von Reichard.
Well,
Can you say that out loud?
Matter. You
Yes.
tell me where you are. I'll explain it when I find you.
Oh, I'm in a garden somewhere. I don't really know. I mean, the player's looking at his spell sheet and has remembered he's taken a complete bullshit spell that will break the entire thing, so he's not going to cast that ever. But, yeah, I'll,
Try it, I dare you.
what, find the path?
Do it.
Yep.
No, I'm presumably
See what
not on
happens.
the same plane as something I'm familiar with. I'm just assuming that at this point. Like, teleport nonsense has already happened.
You might be.
Plus, I
Might
think
not
I
be
need
teleport
a
nonsense.
special material, and I don't have that on me, I think.
Oh, that's fair.
It's a costed material component.
I need to find you to explain what's going on.
I need 100 GP of teeth.
I have 6,500 gold, so if you can find a tooth seller, I can help.
We're good. Let's find the two. Do you know? Excuse me, sir. Voice in my head, me old mucker. You know where a tooth seller might be? I'll also go for runes or sticks.
If you tell me where you are, maybe I could lead you to one.
All right. Well, we're in a garden. Wow, forest.
A garden.
Yeah,
A garden.
yeah. I do look forward to meeting you and shaking your hand. Love shaking a good hand.
Yes. Yes. I'll find you.
Perhaps I'll dance for you.
I'll find you.
That's good. Yes.
I'll find you.
Thank you. I say to the rest, don't worry, everyone. Someone's coming to get us. Help's on its way.
The old guy's going senile.
No,
It's-
I
it'll
think
be okay.
there was a voice I heard when I picked up the stone. I think it might be a sending stone or something, and someone's coming to pick us up.
Or something
course it
cursed.
is.
I used to have a book from a hag, and that also had a voice in it once I fed it enough blood.
Oh yeah, hags will do that.
Rick, roll me a d12, please.
A
Well,
d12.
the
Oh,
hag
no.
herself was dead, but
There's a d12. That's a 12.
Okay.
I'm worried.
Start me a 12-part clock, please.
Oh, well, it could be worse. Jesus, 12 parts. Hold on, this is going to take me a while.
Yep. I guess that's taken about 1 combat round, so just fill in a slot there. We'll say that whole conversation was about 6 seconds long.
Sounds good. Alright, filled one in.
Okay, so you're going through the door now?
yes, because
Yep.
we do not want to be in here when the bean grows up.
Yeah.
I've got a hand on the old man's shoulder because I'm pretty sure he's just completely lost his marbles.
I shake your hand off and I cartwheel through the door.
Okay.
Nimble,
So,
agile.
yep. The tiefling looks at looks at Cause and Hawk and says, "Is he always like this?"
No idea.
I cannot be dealing with this.
You say you've met us before.
Yes. Oh, sorry. My name's Nihil Rye. My friends just call me Rye Bread.
That is a cute name, right, Brett?
I like that.
Call me Nihil Rye.
Oh!
If we've just met, we're not friends. It just stands to reason.
Hang on,
Fair
you said
enough.
you'd already met us.
Yes, but
But we have not met her.
I'm still sharp as a rock.
It evens out.
A sharp rock.
Yes.
I have a very sharp rock with me. I had to frame it in gold so I wouldn't cut my nips off.
We should hurry along before that bean.
Yeah,
Yes.
too much
Okay.
information. I look around the next room and it's where we're going.
yeah. Okay, so you walk through the door. I'm going to say that conversation was another another 6 seconds. If you'd like to mark that off, Nick.
Okay.
And the 4-part clock can be reduced to 2.
Ooh. Okay.
Right. You find yourself in a fairly indescript hall. There's a single door at the end. Gas lights adorn the side. They're lit. It's a fairly brightly lit hall, and there doesn't seem to be much else in here, except the odd bit of furniture.
Well, do like me a bit of furniture.
Hmm.
Okay. Just a bit of a gameplay hint, by the way. You're probably going to want to pay attention to the environment around you, even if you're just running.
Yeah, I completely zoned out. Sorry.
Yep. So do you want to? So you're taking a look at the furniture, Rick?
Well, I was thinking I might just do a little dance and get one of the chairs to just come alive.
Okay. I assume that's one of your class abilities.
Yes,
That's a
College
spell?
of Creation.
Oh, right.
I'm
yeah.
basically a fairy godmother. And yeah, I
Okay.
just do a little dance. It's an action. I can animate a large or smaller non-magical item for up to 1 hour, or until it has 0 HP. So I'm going to choose the comfiest chair and
Okay.
sit in it.
Okay. What, you're going to make the chair move?
Yeah. Well, it just moves around. It's a creature now, and it obeys all my
Okay.
commands. Like,
Okay.
Very much like that one Guild of Icons bit where the chairs was like carrying people off the edge of a cliff, except this is just my personal pet.
Senile, but
Okay,
impressive.
okay, make me a perception check.
Okay, the one thing I don't have like plus 20 in. 16 this time.
That'll do it. Fill the 8-part clock with 1 slice,
Oh, that's
and you recognise the style of the chair. Well, it's a very nice chair. It has the style of one of the one of the major chair makers, like whatever your world's version of Chippendale is. But the materials are all wrong.
This is an old Rescue Rangers. But the material ain't right. It's normally made of leather, but this appears to be made of human skin. How strange.
Have inspiration for that.
Thank you.
While we're moving through here, can I just either roll perception or investigation to just like take a look around, inhale more detail in the surrounding?
Okay, make me an Arcana check.
You just chose the worst option. Thank you.
I feel you.
19.
Okay, yep, that'll do it. You realise that there's basically a ward on the door at the end, and
I
seem.
I mentioned that to the rest of the party.
Okay, but it's rather than being some sort of trap, I'm gonna say because your character's very anti-undead. So yeah, for any other character, I'd have probably wanted at least a 20. You can actually tell it's it will actually protect. It's basically designed to A, repel undead, and B, sort of protect any living person who passes through that threshold from the undead.
Andy, I relay that information.
Oh, that's great, assuming we're all alive. I'll check my pulse. Nope, still got it.
Make me a medicine check.
Oh no! I'm now worried. Are we in purgatory? Have we died? Oh god. Medicine. Oh, it's a +1 again. 16.
Yep, your pulse is there and it's normal.
Woo! I've still got it. The Tigger's still running.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I just thought that was funny.
Miss, I immediately forgot your name, other than the nickname, which you are not on the basis of yet. You did not
right.
previously answer my question regarding of what's chasing us.
Are you familiar with the inevitables?
No.
Me, the player, yes. Me, the character, no.
Yes, I'm not really big on this sort of thing. Microbiology is my area of expertise, but someone I knew at the Guildhall, Artificer, very into their machines. We used to love talking about them. I think it's one of those. Couldn't tell you exactly what it is or what it's doing here, but it basically thinks we've done something wrong and it wants to kill us for it. And well, oh yeah, you don't remember that, do you?
Well, it sounds bad.
Yeah. Look, let's just keep going.
I want to take a peek back through the door that we came through. Is everything the same since the door closed, or?
Yep. Also, I'd say about 2 rounds worth of time's passed. So, Nick, if you just fill in another 2 slices on your 12-part clock.
Okay.
What is that? 5 slices so far?
1, 2, 3, 4 at the moment.
Oh, 4. Okay, yeah, that's fair.
And how long has it been since the bean has been planted?
Probably
How
about
many
a
slices
minute.
again?
4.
Yeah, I'd say it was probably the round before. So yeah, about
we still have half a minute.
yeah. Okay, so what do?
I want to have a quick peek back into the previous room just to see if it is warped to be anywhere else, or is the path remaining the same?
Yep, you can do that. You open it up and it's still there.
Okay. I close it again because something's going to happen with that bean and I don't know what it is. But,
Yeah.
um,
Me neither. I mean, DM gets to choose or roll it, but I'm sure.
Okay.
it's bad.
okay,
What's
so
the item? Speaking of, what's the item's name again?
Bag of beans.
Oh, yep.
It's for breakfast.
It's
We have
roughly a
furniture made of
50-50 chance of it being good or bad.
We have
So,
rye
yep.
bread. We've got a lot of cheese, and we've got beans.
So you've got your 2 doors. You can either go back or go forward.
That was a rare bit, Andres.
Are you unhappy with me? No, you're not.
Let's pile on, shall we? I'm getting the chair just move me towards
Onwards.
the door. I hurt my back a
I
bit.
don't think
doing
I've
it.
ever
Can't
heard of the inevitables, so I don't know whether or not they're undead. But
Oh, yeah.
I guess going through the vault could work for us.
Top
Or is the
idea.
door here anyway?
Any of you, would either of you know what the inevitables are at all? Any expertise in extra plane of lore or?
Absolutely not.
Nope. My specialty is cheese.
Fair enough. Yep. Free you
My
go then.
specialty is murder.
Okay, so as you open the door and walk through, you basically feel a burst of positive energy, which feels quite nice.
Oh,
You're not exactly sure what it does, but whatever it does do, it's a good thing it does, because as you all walk through the door, you find yourselves face to face with a large group of animate rotting corpses.
ah.
You
Oh,
all freeze for a second, but they all just continue milling around as if you're not there.
I suppose I should resist the call of duty.
Yep.
And not strike them all down.
You
Where do we see
basically,
the next door?
Okay, so you've basically got a choice of 4 doors here. Reminds me, what's all your passive perceptions, by the way?
20.
11.
21. Expertise. Which means the wisdom modifier is only 1 in that whole lot.
Hey.
How's your proficiency bonus +5?
I'm level 13.
That's not the right
Okay,
one.
so does anyone beat a 19 at all?
Yes.
Yes.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Rick, you don't see anything. Hawk, Cause,
Oh, it totally
You just-
is. Huh.
catch a glimpse of a figure just skulking about in the shadows above you.
How far away?
I'd say near the top of the room, so yeah, things you don't learn until you become a DM. How tall are rooms usually?
Yeah.
Yeah,
7
let's
to
call
10
it 30.
foot.
Yeah, let's call it 30 feet up. It's just sort of in the rafters.
Okay, I'm going
Peering.
to pull out my my rapier, say the command word "Tarn," and it erupts into just flame, and it's just emitting now light as it's on fire to a 40-foot radius, and then
Okay,
dim light for an
so
additional 40.
you light the room. Well, you flip the room up. Well, luckily none of the undead. There's roughly 15 of them.
That was a
react.
risk.
But you look up, and you see a hunched, hairy, wiry figure. It has pointed ears, pointed tufts of fur, and just looks rather emaciated. Would any of you be familiar with the hawk?
Yes.
Roll me a history check.
It's another non-proficient skill. That was a 21.
Wow. Yep, that'll do it. You recognise this creature as a measle. A pitiful creature that's native to that once fled to the Shadowfell. Basically,
Careful, there might be mumps nearby as well.
they were rather bitter beings before fleeing, but after being twisted by the Shadowfell, they're even worse. And I'm gonna say, if one grabs you, you do not want to be anywhere near the undead.
No change there then.
Well, yeah.
I still
Well, I'm
don't
glad
know.
we know about it.
Should I kill it before it gets to do anything else?
Well, obviously it was peering at you.
Was it peering
so
at one of us in particular, or just as a group?
I think it sort of started observing you as you entered. And it can see that you're ready to. It can see that you've pulled a weapon. And it's just sort of keeping its distance. But, Hawk, I'm gonna say you'll know. He almost certainly didn't have something pleasant in store for you. I mean, it's hanging around in a room full of undead monsters.
Indeed. So, I'm once again going to ask the party, do you want me to kill it?
Go for it, me old mucker, and don't miss. Pat him on the back and say, Jim Jiminy, etc., Bardic Inspiration.
Yes, I am immediately going to take into the air sword first, bonus action Hexblade's Curse, and just going to attack him with my sword.
Okay, roll me while he's 30 feet up.
Well, I can fly. I am also 30 feet up by this point.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yep, roll to attack.
That is not as great as it could be. 20 to hit.
Yep. You've easily beaten its armor class of 13.
And second strike, that is going to be a 28 to hit. Oh,
Yep,
and because
that
I'm
hits as
attacking it alone, I get sneak attack.
Hey. Yep, both hit. Roll your damage.
I'm just gonna get all of the dice involved that are important in this. So that is going to be 48 plus 2d6.
Chunky.
Indeed.
Huh.
As I said, my expertise is killing. Oh, wait, and I did put the curse on, right? As well.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
excellent. So that's going to be 20 plus, let's see, 20 plus 30 plus, 20 plus 10 plus 6. So 36 points of damage.
You kill it.
Excellent.
That's the good. That's the good news. The bad news is, obviously, it lets out a loud shriek as it goes down. Increase the 4-part clock by 1.
Okay, it is now on 3.
And all the undead are fine, right?
The undead do not react to you. Oh, by the way, let's call this another 2 combat turns worth of time, Nick.
Okay, I'll tick that in. That's 6 out of 12 now.
Okay, so do you want to do anything while you're here, or do you want to leave?
I
Do you want
want
to
to.
look around? Do you want to... Okay, sorry.
I would like to turn to Rye and offer to swap places with her, so she's on top of my companion and I'm on the ground, walking.
Wait, what?
I turn to Rye. And
Oh, right. Yeah, you're,
Yeah.
yeah, on top. Yeah, right, and you're... Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. So I'll get down and just say to her, this could get ugly based off what that was. Thankfully, these two look like they've got some nifty talents, and I'm a dab hand with a little stab myself if I need to be. But you look skittish. You might want to get on the dragon, and they'll keep you safe.
She looks at you for a moment, rolls her eyes, slowly draws a hand crossbow, points it at one of the undead, and fires.
Does she kill it in one?
Let's find out.
Has she just startled the witch? And alerted the horde?
Yeah, hopefully the ward will do its job, but... What's the proficiency bonus for... Oh, yeah. Yep, she hits it fair enough, and deals... Yeah, for a just a ghoul, I'm not even going to bother rolling that damage. She kills it.
Fair play. Then secondary offer, get on the dragon anyway, and it'll keep you away from things where you can keep shooting them.
Appreciate the offer, but I have, if nothing else, I do wish to replenish my cultures. And with that, she walks over to the monster she just shot, pulls out her knife again, and basically just does sort of a Y incision, quickly does a Y incision on it, and starts messing about with its guts.
Huh.
At this point, Hawk lands and goes like, "So, it looks like we have started calling. Can we kill them all?"
Rick vomits into a corner.
I'm gonna assume no, because we are still on a timetable, I think.
Yes, we don't know what timetable we're on. It might behoove us, given the last room had human remains-made furniture. We should do a quick scout of each room at least, and make a decision based on what we find, I think.
This is all wrong.
What did you find?
Nihilrai looks up from the corpse and just repeats, "This is all wrong." She says, covered in gore, while field dissecting her corpse.
It would help if you were more clear on what was wrong.
I mean, of course it's wrong. You're cutting into a corpse.
Yes, I'm not familiar with the undead, but I've dissected them my fair amount of necropsies, microcultural samples. You find yeast in the oddest of places, but anyway, in life, this unfortunate fellow was clearly a drow, but these organs, this is what you'd expect to find in an undead human. The heart, it just doesn't it just rots differently in unlife. See what I'm saying?
I have never actually paid that much attention to the corpses I've killed. But
Either way,
I will
that's,
take your word for it. And I slowly start prestidigitating the core off of her.
When it comes to...
Thank you. You may call me Rye again.
Thank you.
Oh, and by the way, that's another notch on the 8-part clock. So you're up to 2 now. Everyone make me a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh,
Oh, fascinating.
bugger. Oh no. -1
Oh,
on
no.
those.
Oh, question. Do I still have
Yeah.
that bardic inspiration?
It lasts for 10 minutes.
So technically, yes.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I would
Okay.
love to have that right now.
That was a D10?
I did just Bardic Inspiration you. Yeah, before
you-
you went and attacked the
Oh,
thing.
right. Yeah,
just to make sure you didn't miss, but you didn't need it.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. Well, that's not that much greater, but still.
I could do with some Bardic Inspiration, but we haven't got a second Bard for some reason. So the one-man band is doing his best. 13.
17, thanks to the inspiration.
15 thanks to the inspiration.
Yep, nothing happens.
That's even worse.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I recommend we step in time and keep going.
You may be correct. As we leave, I do take a last look around to see if there's anything of note.
Yeah, is there anything... I'd like to know if there's anything special about the doors.
I'm gonna say no. They're actually just sort of... Obviously IKEA doesn't exist in this universe, but if it did, that would basically be what they are. Just like some anonymous woodcrafters made a few basic doors for whoever needs them, put them on, sell in their shop. Job done. And there's 2 of them.
I thought there were 4 in this room total.
And now there's 2.
Oh, interesting.
Hmm.
I-
Well remembered, good murderer, sir. Left or right?
I would left, I guess.
Hmm. Well, after you, I'm a merchant. You're combat, and I respect your talents.
Okay. Oh,
Fair enough.
Nick, that's add another 2 combat rounds to your
Okay.
clock.
Only 4 left.
Interesting.
I do check the door for any possible traps,
Okay. Roll
and I
me
will guidance
perception.
myself for it because it's fun. Oh,
Yeah.
perception instead of investigation. I'll take that.
Well, yeah, I'll allow it. You have Thieves' Tool proficiency, don't you?
Yes.
Yep, you can have advantage.
Oh, advantage as well. Nice. That's much better. You said the perception, right?
Yes.
Okay, 30.
Incredible. As you peer around the door, you stop, pause, look. You do everything you can. You take your Thieves' Tools out. You look. You think. But then, at the back of your mind, something feels wrong. First thing that's going to happen is another notch on the 8-part clock is going to fill in. So you're up
3.
to 3. Okay, 3 out of 8. And the next thing that happens is Hawk. For a brief moment, you feel like you're swimming in water. Everything feels quite warm, and suddenly it feels hard to breathe.
Been
After
immersed
a
in
moment of
blood
pa-
before, but does that feel different?
It's definitely what you definitely. Well, say it's a liquid. Who knows? It could be blood for all. Maybe I don't know how your brain works. But yeah, after a moment of panic, your vision just swims again and everything looks normal. And you're fairly certain... Well, you're fairly certain there are no traps on the door. But also the door itself, it makes no sense either. It's clearly a cheap door, but the mechanism is the kind of thing someone would install on something a bit higher end. It's basically like someone put like bought a lock from a master crafter and then affixed it to a door made of balsa wood, effectively.
Folks, I have interesting news.
Oh.
I think we are in an illusion. Of some sort. It seems like a pretty effective illusion, but I don't think this is entirely real.
I see.
Everyone make me a wisdom saving throw again.
Oh no.
Natural one. No, I think this is actually everything's fine. So no, that's a 7 total.
15 for me.
14.
Yep, not quite good enough yet. Oh, I guess I should roll for Rye.
Just in case, I'm going to do a little jig, a little tippy tap on my little tippy tappy toes, and use the bardic feature counter charm. Which means everyone who can hear it has advantage on any saves versus frightening or charming. Now, I don't know necessarily if that is the case here, but I'm doing it just in case.
Yeah.
Because that's free. I can do that whenever I want.
And how long does
While
it
you
last?
do that.
It's until the end of my next turn. It's just the next save, but I can constantly do it if I need to.
Oh, so it doesn't cost anything.
It doesn't cost anything.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
Oh, let's call that another free
Uh-oh.
round's worth of time.
Okay,
By the way.
one slot left.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, and those beans
interesting.
would have just gone off, I suppose.
Yeah, good to go. You really
Yeah.
placed it, Rick.
Yeah, I should really roll. Might as well roll to see what that was. Oh yeah, Nihil Rise basically rolled a 9, so. Yeah, she's not helping.
The options again.
Ding. In the distance, well, from 2 rooms away, you hear a loud crash. And after a pregnant pause, you hear some stomps. The 4-part clock is now full.
Right,
You know that's a bit unfair. I'm gonna say, let's call it free, but depending on what you do, it might become full.
Okay. We know there's a path, right? Somewhere. We just don't know where, right?
Possibly.
One would hope.
Well,
I felt like we are in liquid.
well, let's not try that one.
I have a question. Did one of you say something about teeth earlier?
Oh yeah, if I could
Yes.
have
Gesturing
like
gesturing
100
to the
GP's
corpse.
worth of teeth. Oh god. Well, you start harvesting those teeth, but I have one more idea. You said 2 of the doors are gone now, right?
Yes.
Yep, there was 4 earlier.
I'm gonna aim at one of the.
That's definitely something I planned and not a mistake.
Well, this might not
That's
work
actually
then.
great.
This might not work at all. I'm going to aim at one of the places where there was a door. I'm going to cast Pass Wall, which creates
Okay.
a passage in the wall that goes up to 20 feet deep into whatever's in the next room over, if there is one.
Now that is crackers.
Fill in another slot on the 8-part clock.
Yep,
And
that's
Rick.
on 4.
Okay, 4. Okay, and Rick, you may make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, that's a 0.
Don't you have advantage, or is that only for the others?
I do have inspiration, actually. I have genuine, actual DM inspiration, so I'm going to re-roll
You
it.
also have counter going, don't you?
It depends if
No,
it's to be
that's-
avoid charming or
Oh, right, yeah.
fear, and I don't think it's for either of those, I guess. So,
Yeah, I'm afraid not.
oh my god, I re-rolled it and I got another natural 1. That's a
gosh.
0, I'm afraid, on my wisdom saving throw. What a use of
Amazing.
inspiration.
Well, at least you'll remember this for years to come.
Yes. If I survive.
Rick won't.
No.
But Nick will.
Oh, by the way, I'm afraid you lingered a bit too long here. A large figure burst through the wall.
Okay.
What was the effect of the pass wall?
Not that wall. But, oh, right, yeah. I'm gonna say the pass wall basically opens it. I'm gonna say only Rick really saw it, but it just sort of warped for a second. And then a room appeared behind it.
Let's go through there. I'll hold this thing up. And I'm going to try casting Otto's Irresistible Dance.
Okay.
Which I've got to look up because it's not actually on my spell sheet. It's something given to me by an item. It is... Wait, what? Oh, can it be charmed?
Good question. No. Sorry.
Oh, it's a damn shame because there's actually no save for that spell. which was what really shocked me. Okay, but yeah, can't. So that didn't work. Fair enough.
Now, it's called Irresistible, so...
Well, good point.
No, it's inevitable. Oh, right.
but-
The spell is irresistible. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I tried.
Leg it.
Okay. A loud mechanical voice booms after you.
Halt. Halt. Halt.
Oh, I
Death
don't
is a
like
natural part
dogs.
of life. You must not try to escape death. Please
Now that I
surrender
can
so
agree
you may...
with.
Please surrender so you may pass on to the correct afterlife. Thank you for your cooperation in advance.
Sorry, Buggeroo. Can't really get on with the dying. I've got cheese to deliver. And
Cheese
I
it.
open I open the nearest door to me, or try to, assuming it's not
Oh, I
locked.
thought we were going through the pass wall.
Oh no, didn't that warp and not work?
It warped for a bit, but then it did make a room behind it.
Oh right,
Yeah,
okay.
it was the
yeah,
it was
then
the it was yeah it was basically the warping that allowed that filled in the block and allowed Rick to make the saving throw.
Oh. Okay, we run through the pass wall.
Okay. You find yourself in a room full of corpses.
Wow, this just keeps
Uh,
happening.
Animated.
I assume
They
these
don't
ones are
appear to
lying
be.
down. Okay.
Okay. In the middle, there is a small. Yeah. You know what? Roll me perception to see what you can see.
Here we go again. A 4.
Ooh, natural 4.
Ooh,
15.
unnatural 4.
Ooh, natural 9, which let me just double check my thing. I think it's plus 10, so 19.
Okay, so basically you can tell the thing in the middle is basically a large pile of rusted metal. It could be some sort of construct, but you're not sure. Either way, there are corpses strewn all over the place. Some of them are skewered on the construct itself, some are all over the floor. I'm going to say for a 19, you notice one of the corpses twitch.
Oh god. Sorry, that's metagaming. Nick the player knows what this is. They're very cool. They're very cool. But I would have no idea as Rickard Van Rickard, so I'm showing up.
Do we see another door anywhere? Another door. Do we see another door?
Yep.
Is it on the exact opposite side of the room?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Well, you can fly. You're all right.
I am not abandoning you all yet.
I don't like that yet.
It is my duty to make sure everyone dies on time. So if we are indeed not doing that, I may have to turn sides at some point.
Oh, you hear us. Oh, and Nick, you hear a whisper in your ear. Found you.
Oh, excellent. Our friend's here.
Okay,
We see
you
the
can't see
friend?
any. Nope, you can't see anything.
Whereabouts
I'm
are
gonna
you,
sound like-
friend?
I remember everything now. And then you hear nothing else.
I would like to use
I mean-
Eyes of the Grave, so I sense all undead that are not protected from divination within 60 feet of me.
Okay. You basically see a spirit stood right next to Rick. Literally, sort of. It's how tall is Rick?
6 feet.
Yeah, I'm saying he's on his tiptoes, just whispering into his ear.
Are you relaying that information?
There is a spirit right next to you.
Oh well, I'd love to be
Whispering
able to
into
shake
your
its hand, and I cast Etherealness.
Oh,
God damn.
Rickard Van Rickard, nice to meet you.
oh. I'm dead.
Probably.
I'm a ghost.
Yes, we're in the ethereal plane right now.
Oh.
Why have you not passed onwards, Coast?
Yeah. And the ghost just sort of pauses and just gets the 1,000
I should have taken the rest of you
yard
with
stare.
me. I can take up to 3 people. Well, oops.
But I can still see the ghosts.
Yeah, it's just me though. Yeah, but I can get through this room now. Without worrying. I'm in a different plane, but whoops. Oh,
It's funny that you did it that way.
I did not think this through.
I mean, you have a wisdom modifier that is negative, it's fine.
Yeah.
It checks out.
By the way, are you making any effort to be quiet or avoid making noise?
Me, I'm unhearable by anything outside of the ethereal plane.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah. What about the other two of you?
I did ask a question out loud, but I don't think it was like screaming.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be sort of watching the pass wall and keeping quiet and yeah. Like while we decide what to do, I don't want to be attracting attention.
Can Rick hear us? Out of curiosity. Or can Rick only hear in the ethereal plane?
Yeah. Remind me how the spell works again, Nick.
Basic. Okay, hang on. Let me get the full, like, because I've got like the mini version here. Let me get the full version. Okay. You step into the border regions of the ethereal plane in the area where it overlaps with your current plane. You remain in the border ethereal for the duration or until you use your action to dismiss the spell. During this time you can move in any direction. If you move up or down, every foot of movement costs an extra foot. You can see and hear the plane you originated from, but everything there looks grey and you can't see anything more than 60 feet away. While on the ethereal plane, you can only affect and be affected by other creatures on that plane. Creatures that aren't on the ethereal can't perceive you and can't interact with you unless a special ability or magic has given them the ability to do so. You ignore all objects and effects that aren't.
I can't actually see Rick at this point. Cool. I can see the
way,
spirit, but not Rick.
Yep. By the way, while all this is happening, you hear Rye suddenly scream.
Can we see Rye?
Yep. You can see quite clearly what's happening. One of the corpses only just stood up and grabbed her.
Dude. I move in to strike the corpse and remove it.
Alrighty. I'm gonna say roll initiative.
Anything.
Ooh.
That is a 24.
Okay.
Oh, wait, hang on. I've got special modifiers for my initiative. It's not going to be 24, but...
Yeah, I've got dexterity and charisma to mine.
27 for me.
Yeah, you're not gonna.
I've got racial stuff.
Well, the corpse has rolled a 7, so.
I rolled a 14.
I think
need to
Rick
roll.
goes first, but Rick is in a different dimension.
Oh yeah, I need to roll for Rye. She got a 23.
Nice.
Okay,
The
wait.
Majority was over 20. Nice.
Yeah. Who was first again, sorry?
Rick
Yeah.
at 27.
Yep, so it was Rick, then
Then Hawk.
then Hawk,
Then Rye.
then Rye, then Cause, and then the corpse. Watcher of it, maybe. By the way, Rick, as you fade into the ethereal, I assume you've done this before?
Oh, yeah, yeah. It's my
Once
party
again,
trick.
yeah, once again, everything sort of stutters, and it doesn't look like, well, you know what the ethereal looks like in this, isn't it? So, fill the 8-part clock one more notch. What are we on now?
Five.
I was planning on using
5.
this on my 111th birthday.
And roll a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. Here we go. 4.
Okay, yep, nothing happens. Okay. So, yep. It's you're up first, Rick. What do you want to do?
Well, not a ton. Float, I guess, towards the door.
Okay, you're floating towards the door.
Yeah, like, I can't interact with anything on their plane. So yeah, I'm just heading towards the door.
And you don't have the option to just turn yourself back.
I can, whenever
Sure.
I want. But it ends
You
the
just don't
spell,
want to.
and I only have this spell once.
Fair enough.
Okay, walk.
Right. I am going to... let's see. I have a lot of bonus actions. I need to decide on one. Nah, I actually... That's strange. Apparently I'm not doing one. Unless I can remember what all the cunning... Yeah, no, I don't need cunning action just yet. So I'm just gonna go in and do 2 stabs against the fleshy boy. Actually, I'm gonna put down my
Alrighty.
shield and pull that out my scimitar as well and go for 3 attacks.
Alrighty, roll me your attacks then.
Nifty. No advantage, but fine. That is a natural 20, a 14, and an 18.
Hey, that's one crit. And the other two also hit.
Nifty.
14 was literally its armor class.
It's a natural 4, so I'm very glad. I'm just gonna do the crit first.
Yeah, you might want to do that.
Because that's a lot of dice. I'm just gonna remove the metal one from the equation because then each one is the same size. Get back on the table, this silly sword. Right. Sneak attack for 18 damage. Then math? Yes, math as well. That's 22 plus 18, so that's 40 plus
Yeah, I'm going to stop
5. 45.
Well, I'll let you keep... Well, you can roll all your damage if you want, but you've more than done it there.
Yeah, I'll stay with the first attack then. So that's 45
Okay.
damage on the crit.
Okay. Yep. So what were you attacking with again?
A chromatic rapier. Oh,
Okay,
that means
what-
I should be specifying that one of those dice, like 12 points of that damage is radiant.
Oh, yeah. Ow. Well, your glowing sword just smashes straight through the corpse, and it just sort of, yeah, it just falls limp. Well, it falls to pieces and falls limp at the same time, and just sort of rolls off Ihrai, who just sort of shudders.
You
But
alright?
it's not over. I'm afraid it's not over yet, because where the corpse was, no longer grappling Rai, but very much there, is a large jellyfish-like creature with long trailing tentacles.
Right. Well, I would like to make 2 attacks against that then.
Okay. Well, you can. Yep, you can still have your attacks there because they'd have hit anyway. So go ahead, roll your damage.
Oh, right. I can keep the same ones. Right. That's no longer going to be a sneak attack, but I can still roll the rest. So, let's see. Let's make that radiant. Let's make that radiant. So, total of brain piercing. 10 plus 14, 24 piercing and 7 radiant.
Okay, is it a magical attack?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, oops! I forgot that one of those was the scimitar. So instead of that 2 radiant, that's gonna be 6 necrotic.
Okay, acid, cold, fire, lightning, thunder, blood. Yep. Sorry, how much damage was it again?
24 plus 11.
So 35.
Yes. I'm assuming it's still alive.
Yep, it makes a horrible screeching sound, but it's definitely bloodied now, but it's not quite dead.
Should I smite it?
Yes.
I'll let the rest of you decide. Okay. In that case, Eldritch Smite.
Only one smite's right. Obey your
Okay, how
orders.
much damage does that do now?
That's another 48.
Okay, well, you don't even need to roll that, but you can if you like.
Well, 3 of those were ones, so that's gonna be 10 points of force damage.
Yeah, well, you only need another 2 hit points, so it's dead.
Oh,
Yes.
Yep. It just, the creature just collapses to the ground. The construct in the middle of the room remains inert. Do you want to look at it or do anything else, or? Oh, I'm gonna say, at this point, wow. I won't say exactly what it is, but the inevitable catches up to you again. It's still shouting you to surrender. What do?
Don't go too close to the construct. Move to the next door.
Okay. Anyone who wants to try and get past the construct, except Rick, who's still intangible, roll me a stealth check, please.
Well, that's fun.
And don't flub it.
Are we still in initiative?
I'm gonna say because the thing you're fighting's down, you're out of initiative.
Okay, in that case, I'm using guidance.
18.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, do I need to roll one for the companion as well?
Yeah, I'm afraid, yeah, have your companion roll as well.
Right.
Unless you want to dismiss them or something.
I don't. Can I?
I don't know.
think so.
Is-
I'm not
your
sure.
character, I'm not really sure on the specifics of how Drake Warden
Hold on.
companions work.
Hang on, I'll roll for it anyway. 13 for the companion. I don't think I can dismiss it.
Yep, that still passes.
21 for Hawk. I didn't even need the guidance. I
Yep.
rolled 2 15s.
Yep, you're all good. In the full
Yeah.
interest of yeah, I was actually kind of hoping I'd have killed you all by now, but
I realized this, yes. You did not account for the fact that you did allow me to keep my magic weapons. I haven't even done this bullshit yet.
I knew it was a
Yeah.
mistake.
yeah.
The
you're doing
moment
really-
Andres
you-
asks
yeah.
for anything, that's when you've got to reflexively say no.
Yeah, you've actually done pretty well. Because basically, I made every encounter here very unfair, but gave them a single point of weakness. Well, except for the thing with the ghost, that was just a bit of spoopiness.
I like shaking hands with the ghost. I mean, I'm still here with the ghost. The ghost isn't, like, angry at me for this or anything. We're just buds, right? We're just chilling.
No, yeah. The ghost is just sort of looking very pensive, but just like, yeah, wow. So, I'm still here though.
That's great. I mean, you said you were coming to save us, right? What was the plan?
Right. Okay. I'll be honest. I just felt like I needed to find someone, and I guess I guess finding you made me realise I was dead. So, I don't know. Yeah. Sorry. I just said what I had to say to. So I knew. So you tell me where you were.
Well, I won't say I'm not let down,
not
but it's
looking
good to
sorry.
make a new friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Glad you think so.
That's what old Rick Van Ryck always says. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Now, come on, let's go and get us all out of here, right? Who knows? Maybe we can find a
since I-
priest who can bring you back. So, anything's
Since I
possible.
used up one of my spell slots and I don't feel we are doing a short rest anytime soon, I am going to use my Blade of the Backkeeper to get the spell slot back.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay. So, you're headed through the door?
Yep.
Okay. In the next room, you're in a sort of, well, basically, dripping stalactites, a large pool of water. Yeah, it's a waterlogged cave.
I wonder if this is linked to the other one. I don't know why I'm saying this. They can't hear me. Maybe I should drop the etherealness at this point. I'm back in the room. Boo!
Yeah! Your old man's come back.
Oh, I did not see where you went, but I'm assuming
Oh.
you went to chat with the ghost.
Oh yes, I made a new friend. They're dead.
I assumed as much.
Oh, by the way, I'm going to say. Oh, let me just double check something.
Uh-oh. That spell lasts for 8 hours. How wild is that?
What plus for
yep.
those?
Ethereals?
Okay.
Oh,
Anyone? Well, in the meantime, what do you want to do with this new room?
did you describe it?
Yep, it's basically a large dripping, well, a large
right,
cave
yeah.
full of dripping stalactites. It's all completely filled with a pool of water. As you just step in, you're just in a, well, it's just up to your feet, but
I don't have
yeah,
feet.
the only way you can, it's a low ceiling, so you can't fly across it. Well, you know what I meant.
No, I mean I have hooves. I don't have feet.
Okay, okay. Hooves are still a type of foot, I think. Are they?
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think they're a type of finger.
Yeah,
But
that's
it's
true,
a
actually.
on them.
Yeah, hooves are basically nails. Yeah, but it's the roof's too low to really fly, and so the only way through is either to wade or swim through the water.
Okay. I'm gonna turn myself into a fish.
Before we continue on like this, Mr. Murder over here is just slaughtering this thing. So between that, the old man's talents, Little Miss Crossbow, and my ineffable knack for getting out of situations, maybe we can just take this thing.
You can try.
I do still have a trick up my sleeve if you truly believe this is worth the chance.
I just want to stress my combat output is atrocious. I have only non-combat skills.
Do you have haste?
No.
Kaus doesn't know this.
I'm saying this now. Oh,
I
buddy,
know.
we don't want to get in a
Right,
fight.
okay.
I'm very good at running away from them or stopping them from happening, but I'm not good in one. Best I can do is Tasha's hideous laughter.
What say you, Rai? Can we fight it?
I've tried. I mean, we've all tried. We died.
So is that why we can't remember a thing?
Well, I certainly remember it. Do you
Did
know?
you
do you know-
die?
Oh,
Everybody else-
fuck's sake, Brie, I've just
5
gotten the
times
pun in the
already.
title. Oh, fucking hell. Gone rogue. It's a fucking roguelite.
Yep.
That's why you're saying I was hoping to have killed you by now. Oh, that's incredible. I love that.
Maybe there's a way out then.
Do you know what it's like to remember dying 5 times?
No. I don't remember
Clearly
much
not.
at all.
Have you ever had your entire hand crushed?
Nope.
I wouldn't like
Not
that. I'd
the
be very
concept.
bad at the concertina.
Would you? Do you?
It's
Did you ever
ridiculous.
see us die?
Yes.
How much damage did our heads take? Maybe that's why we can't remember anything.
Only taken punches to the head.
Okay.
Or we
Look,
just completely mushed our skulls.
Okay. Full disclosure. 3rd time I died, I woke up in you know the room. You remember the room? Do you remember the room?
So
The one with the lantern.
Dark, small. yeah.
Vaguely, yeah.
I woke up as a center. Don't ask me why. But yep, head just. I didn't. Kind of hard to control my. Look, turns out horses are very bad at turning on a spot. I just fell over, snapped my neck, head crushed like a melon. Still remember everything.
that is unfortunate. Right, so that is that theory out of the question.
Yeah. By the way, at this point, she just starts ranting, and she just starts describing everything she remembers in so much detail. You basically you can have another slot on the
On the 8.
clock, and wisdom saving throw for everyone, please.
Excellent. I will point out that the D4 has been full for a while now. I don't know if you
Yeah, that's because the
We are
the
being
merit
chased, though.
was caught.
Yeah, yeah.
You are a bit. The merit has very much caught up to you.
12.
Okay.
24.
6.
Remind me, how many slots are filled on the clock?
The 8-part clock, I assume.
Yeah, the 8-part clock.
6.
Okay, we're up to 6.
Has more time passed for the
Okay.
12 part? Oh no, that filled in a while ago,
That-
didn't it?
Yeah, that filled in.
The ghost is
That's why
here.
you've got you.
Yeah, of
Yeah.
course. Yeah,
Okay. Okay, so that's.
I forgot.
Okay,
to fill
everyone
in
remind me what you. Okay. Everyone remind me what you just rolled because I can't remember 10
6.
seconds ago.
12.
24.
Okay, Rick. You feel a tube in your nose. For a second,
Oh.
you try to cough, but you can't. But then a moment later, you're fine. Hawk. Once again, you feel like you're underwater. Once again, you feel like you're suffocating. But you struggle around for a moment. And then, for a brief moment, you open your eyes. And you see not only murky water, but just ahead of you, a pane of glass. And then everything fades back again, and you find yourself back in the room. Well, the cave.
Did anyone else feel anything?
You're all hallucinating. I am surrounded by crazy people.
Something in my throat.
I've changed my mind about fighting the thing because if you're all going to be going like out like that, I'd be on my own. So,
I continue to believe this is not the reality we are from.
Alright, yep. I'll just roll again for Rye.
Sorry, I got
Keep
something
in
caught in
mind
my
she-
throat. I'm not sure what.
Keep in mind, she is not wise.
Same.
I'm just proficient in wisdom saving throws. And the +5 for proficiency helps.
Oh, yep, she nearly passed, but -2. Oh well. Well,
Right.
in the interest of full
Um,
disclosure, by the way, the actual part that matters for the clock is basically the amount of slots that aren't full.
Oh no.
interesting.
Yep.
I
Oh my god, that makes the... Sorry, I've just noticed this being a roguelike really does make the poem that I put in chat right at the beginning of this a lot more apt. Without knowing
Okay.
it.
Okay, so you know
Perfect.
something's going on. What do you want to do?
push forward through the water.
Yeah, keep
I
going.
want to using the sword for light because that's not going to go out until I say so.
Okay, so
Looking through the water for any. There's been lots of undead and a magical rock, so I'm looking for stuff and things as I approach the door.
okay, so you're entering the water.
Yep.
Make me a strength athletics check to wade or swim.
I have. Would a swim speed matter there? I believe I have that.
Oh, yep. If you've got a swim speed, you don't even need to. Actually, you know what? Because of the effect of because of what's going on here, yep. I'll still need an athletics check.
Okay.
But at the very least, don't have to worry too much about drowning. Is anyone else doing this?
I will do it. I will turn into a giant crocodile first, though.
Oh no.
Fair enough.
What are they doing? Sorry.
Moving through the water.
Was there a deep? Was there a shallow area or is it all deep?
Yep. It's all deep if you want to get anywhere in the room.
Okay.
And it's quite a large cavern, so if you want to find a door, you'll need to look.
But it's also a very low cavern.
Yep.
Oh my god,
So
my
you can't
athletics was
fly.
better when I wasn't a giant crocodile.
Just are you swimming out as well, Hawk, or?
I prefer to try, but I guess I'll have to.
Okay, before your roll,
I will use guidance on myself.
Hawk, as you
Yes.
wade into the water and start swimming, you hear a little voice in your ear that says, "Hello there."
I do not converse with voices in my head. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, it's
Except
not
for my
in
patron,
your head.
or the Raven
Yeah.
Queen. Or
Yeah, it's more like
There's
it feels
exceptions.
like it's right. It feels like it's right next to your ear. But yeah, you're going to be taking your check at disadvantage, please.
that's
Let's have your
helpful.
rolls.
I have no modifier for athletics.
Ooh, that's
So that is going to be 14 total for me.
With disadvantage, nice.
Yes. But I also did use guidance. So
I rolled a
Guess-
21.
should I roll guidance twice as well when I have disadvantage? And advantage? Or is it on the main die?
I think guidance is just added to the result you get from the d20, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So I don't think you've rolled the actual guidance at disadvantage. And Rick?
Let me give it a go. I was just getting crocodile stats up. That's 23.
Okay. So I guess you all start looking around the cavern. Other question: where are you actually headed? What are you doing? You trying to move straight through the middle? Are you staying near the edges, or?
If I can see a door, I'll just head in a straight line towards that.
Same.
While also keeping an eye through the water, because I'm looking for any other items or anything decorating the place, basically, because
Okay.
it's strange and
roll
I
me-
want more clues.
Okay, roll me investigation, or actually, roll me investigation or perception. If you have both, you can have advantage.
Ooh, do I have?
Can I do the same?
No, I don't. Only perception.
Yeah. Okay, go on. Rolls all
I'm trying
around.
to- I'm mostly trying to find Thor though.
12.
Oh, one of them fell off the table again. That is going to be a 22 for me. No, 24, sorry.
Okay. We'll start with Cause. Cause. You're just looking around, and you see below the water something catches your eye. What's the point? You've seen maybe a few caves in your time, and basically, for a second, the cave floor looks like a properly tiled bathing pool.
Huh.
And this just sort of shocked your brain, and for a moment, you open your eyes. You're floating in water. There are tubes all around your body, and there appears to be a pane of glass ahead. Hawk, you basically experience the same, and you're back in the room.
Next time I see this, I am going to try and break the glass with my hooves. If I have toes in that reality, this is going to be difficult.
Oh yeah, I think it's... Yep, fill the first of the last two slots in the 8-part clock.
Ooh. Let me just mark that off.
Are you
Interesting. Did I
searching
see-
as well, Rick? Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I got an 18.
Oh yeah. Yep. You also experience the same thing.
Yeah.
What are you saying, Cause?
Did I see something in the bottom of the cavern that we appear to be in? Or was it just the flash?
Yeah, basically, well, don't really need to be too coy about this. It was a glitch.
Okay. Can we see a door?
Yep. There's basically a large hole in the base of the pool, and it looks like you might have to swim through it.
Okay, well, I have my companion, so I'm going to, on top of... No, actually, companion doesn't have a swim speed, so I swim faster than them. I'm gonna go straight for the door. Before I go, I look around at everybody else and say, "Wait a second. If it's good for you to come, I'll come back and get you, and we can all go together." But I'll just make sure I'm a fast swimmer. It'll be great.
Ah, yep, just like the famous stage play Thunder in Paradise.
Exactly. And then I swim for the door.
I was in that, you know.
Okay, roll me athletics. Are you the only one swimming towards it?
We were
At
told
the
to hang
moment,
back.
yes.
Yeah.
Is anybody
Okay.
gonna follow me?
You told me to hang back.
Yep. Okay. Excellent.
Okay. As you're swimming down, you hear a whisper in your ear that says,
Natural 20, by the way.
"I'm afraid not, because you're rolling at disadvantage." As a
Let me
voice
do
in
that
your ear
again.
whispers, "It's nice down here, isn't it?"
That is significantly worse. But I do have efficiency. 14.
Okay, yep, that still passes. You basically feel as if something's trying to grab a hold of you as you're swimming and trying to basically hold you down, but you manage to just shrug it off, and you basically find it's sort of like a bulkhead on a large ship, you know, with the sort of wheel to open it.
Can I try and open the wheel?
Yep, that'll be another athletics check. This time you don't need to. No. This time you can roll as normal.
13. I rolled one less.
Yep, that'll do it as well. And with a loud creak, a crash, and a pop, the water starts draining out of the cave. And below you, well, this takes a few moments. You know what? Why not? Make me another wisdom saving throw, everyone, because the water is just draining too quickly.
God damn it.
Natural 1. So 7.
19.
9.
Ooh.
Okay, only cause passes there. Wait, no. Yep.
Rick
Rick-
Van Ryck instead of Dick Van Dyke.
Rick
Yeah.
yeah, that was it. Rick also passes with a 9, because full disclosure, the DC is now just 5.
Oh, I passed it for 7 then, don't I?
Oh yeah, sorry, I only heard the 1. So yep, you all pass. Your eyes just open. You're finding yourselves floating in tanks of water, but you feel yourself going under again. I'm
So
gonna
not
say
enough
because
time
the
to try
DC's
and kick it with the hooves.
I'm gonna say the DC's down to 5. You can have 1 bonus action.
Am I still a crocodile?
No.
Oh!
What? My bonus actions. Let me just...
Alright, what I've got Bardic Inspiration. I think that's my bonus action. So have I got any spells?
I mean, I could dash.
I got no bonus action spells. So I will Bardic Inspiration. Oh, I suppose I can't see anyone else. No, I can't. Unless are they in
Actually-
here with me?
You can try and make a perception check to see if you can perceive anything beyond the glass.
Yeah, let's give it a go. I mean, I'm really bad at it. No, 15.
That'll do. You see in the second before everything stops, you see a very familiar. You see a silhouette, which you realise is actually quite familiar.
I'm going to do a little jig in the water and give Bardic Inspiration out to whatever that familiar feature is.
Okay.
I will use bonus action to dash and dash into the glass.
Okay. You know what?
I-
I'll allow it.
I want to do
okay.
something very similar, actually.
Oh, yep, go ahead.
Ashar Dalon's Stride is bonus action to cast, and allows me to... Hold up, let me pull it up on the screen where I can actually read things. It's increases my movement speed and does damage to creatures or objects that are within 5 feet of me.
Okay. You know something? Yep, I think that'll work. So, you burst forth. The glass of the tank you're in shatters. You feel a fair few tubes and stuff rip away from you a little painfully. So, make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Will do. Ooh, that's good. No proficiency in that, so 18 total.
Yep, that passes. You won't take any damage. Okay, and Hawk, were you just doing a plain vanilla dash?
Yes.
Okay, make me a strength check. We're just making this raw strength.
Excellent. I have no modifier. That is a 7.
Yeah, I'm afraid that doesn't quite do it. You just pound
If I
against the
stretch
grasp.
out my wings, can I break the glass with that?
Oh, what the heck? You can have advantage. So roll
Oh, yeah.
again.
That's not better.
Okay, what do you get this time?
5.
Yep, you pound against the glass. But I will say, as you sort of, your face just comes with an inch of the glass. You see this, well, just swimming into view is the image of a very smug-looking tabaxi wearing sunglasses. You can't actually see their eyes, but you can tell they're smirking and rolling them at you. But, yep, because you failed that, you're back under again.
Oh god, did I give bardic inspiration to the tabaxi?
Maybe.
You can't see me smugging noddly, but I'm smugging,
Smuggling.
I like that.
Beautiful.
nodding smugly, but I am. But I just ruined that. Okay, so Cause, you're out of your tank. And basically, as you smash out, you basically, a very smug-looking tabaxi goes from looking at another tank very smugly, and, well, they just hear the noise and just snap, turn around.
Are they within 5 feet of me?
I'm gonna say they're sort of at a bench about... Well, there's obviously an entire row of tanks with people in them. You can actually see... Yep, well, he was literally looking at Hawk. So you can see Hawk in the tank.
Yep.
I'm gonna say, because Rick was moving, you just sort of catch... What was your perception again?
20.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 20 passive perception. You probably did see Rick moving just then. You're about 20 feet away from the tabaxi.
I shouldn't be doing this hand movement. It looks like I'm jacking off 2 guys. I was trying to dance on stream and I've not followed through.
It is a dance move, for sure.
I've not followed through at all.
Yep, and he's 10 feet away from Hawk and another 20 feet away from Rick. And I think we'll just have a break there.
Okay.
It's also an option.
God damn, okay.
Because in the grand tradition of Nick, I need to pee.
Oh god, same.
Yes, that is understandable.
I mean, that's a good spot. One of us just busted out, and there is something's going to happen.
I'm about to bust out if I
yeah,
go to the
someone
toilet
just
soon.
released a whole tube worth of water. Of course, people have to.
Stop talking about the water! I need to go! I'm jiggling.
Glug, 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 glug.
No.
Right. Put us
Yeah.
put us on the break screen then.
Oh yeah, that's my job. Okay, you're all on the break screen. I mean, you were visible before anyway, so nothing has changed for you. But I'm running now. I've got to go.
Yeah,
Sever
that's
the
just
urinary
mostly
leash stick. Sever it. No, that sounded wrong. Well, to be fair, that's something I had done, but
God damn it,
this
Bree!
has
I
been
was
very
coming
fun.
back to say exactly the same thing.
All right, bathroom break.
hey, Pink Fawn. Oh yeah, I'm literally just going to go to the loo and grab a drink, but I'll be right back. If anyone in the chat wants to ask any questions about the session and whatnot, I'm basically just going to be sat here eating snacks.
Snacks. I should have specified that the Asher Dalon's stride is fire damage. That's my bad. Although maybe I'll just cause the flashpoint of evaporation and it just exploded the tank. Physics. The power of a shrimp. Am I here on my own? Is it just me? Also, when everyone gets back, I'm going to have to point out that everybody has been mispronouncing Kaus's name. Because they're Kaus. How is chat?
Dennis, have you been left here alone to stand guard against the
have.
realm of chat? Wait,
Um,
against
I mean-
the realm of chat?
Chat hasn't been saying anything, so
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, fair enough.
nothing to guard against. I do find it funny that nobody has pronounced Kaus's name properly yet. Everybody's been saying cause.
Oh, I haven't been saying the name.
I don't think you said the name yet.
No,
Hi,
no,
Ben! Mathsing.
Hi, Ben.
Doing some counting.
You know what's really funny? I do actually know how to pronounce cows properly, but for some reason my brain won't let me.
That's just hilarious. Like, you
Yeah,
were the one I
I've
was
been-
expecting to get it
Yeah.
right because you
I've been
s-
studying. I have like a 2,500 streak on Duolingo. I should know
Wow.
this.
I mean, I did know that you were named for cheese, so I assume you were a Terry thing, not chaos. But both apply.
Yes.
Oh, thank God, my alganate's been dispatched.
Hooray!
Also, I'm very sorry, Brioche, that we have not died.
Yeah, it's fine. I wasn't
I'm
trying.
sure-
Clearly, wasn't trying hard enough.
Yeah, I'm sure you
You
had like.
really weren't. I was expecting like straight up all the way unfair.
That
This
rusty.
Yeah.
has been surprisingly tame.
Hello. That
Yeah,
rusty
but I
construct
didn't want
was
to
it a
just-
corpse
I-
collector?
Yes, it was.
Yes, they're so cool,
Yeah,
aren't they?
Yeah. And can you hazard a guess to what the corpse was?
I'm not
Like
sure on that one.
the little jellyfish inside it?
Yeah.
No idea.
That's an enemy called Dabuka, which is basically a demon that's sort of like the Exorcist style demon. So it possesses corpses and makes them do creepy stuff.
Oh, funky. How fucking weird is it that like we were talking about inevitables yesterday in the tabletop chat?
Yeah. Yeah. That is
That-
yeah. The idea I basically
Oh.
had here was well, you'll find out what the Inevitable's deal is in the oncoming fight. But the idea is, I basically gave each sort of one single point of failure that would let you easily bypass it, but otherwise made the encounter extremely unfair. So, like, a corpse collector could probably easily solo you all.
You say
If
that.
the Marie-
Have we just been incredibly lucky, or have we actually hit upon like that one weak point every time?
They are CR14
Yeah,
cadaver
basically.
collectors, so...
Yeah.
If I'm correct,
Plus it
that
has
is 189 hit points. That's one hit. That's fine.
Okay. Maybe not then.
Definitely should not have
But,
allowed
yeah.
Anders.
The entire room of 15 undead, because there were basically 5 whites and 10 ghouls, and the idea was, I've forgotten its name again. The Measle basically has an ability where if it grapples you, it can teleport through shadows, and it has the effect that if it teleports you with it, basically any undead within a certain distance can instantly perceive where you are. So it would basically counter the sigil that was protecting you from the undead.
Ooh.
And the idea was it would just literally grab you, teleport you in the middle.
Yeah, it was taking a bit too long to do that.
That would have been 8 attacks at advantage.
Weren't
Wow.
there like 15 enemies in there?
Yeah, but you can only have so many within 5 feet of you at a time, so unless they've got reach.
I mean, you can swap places with allies.
Yeah. Would you like to know what was on my D100 table for if you died and respawned?
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Okay, D100 table.
Are you saying we no longer have a chance to die?
Yeah,
I guess
well,
one
you're
of us
about...
already broke out.
Yeah, I'm running the assumption that you're going to be able to get out of there now.
Okay.
I mean, to be fair, you could die for real now.
Yay!
You're in the real world, Neo.
I was like, yeah. Oh yeah, I think I posted that into the chat and just in all caps, are we in the Matrix?
Yeah. Anyway.
I'm very proud I immediately recognized what was going on when I first felt that photo.
I didn't. I thought
Yeah.
this was going to be all of your characters are currently like dying, and this is like one of you drowned, one of you died of old age, and it had to of course be Rickard van Rijkaard at 94, and this is like
Nah.
this is that classic horror trope.
Yeah, that just feels like you're already dead. Just feels lazy.
Yeah, that's fair.
Besides, I'm going for a sort of a well, I said this wasn't going to be inspired by Resident Evil. It was technically inspired by the evil within.
Are you sure? Because Nemesis is chasing us.
There's plenty of monster. There's
Yeah.
monster chasing in the evil within as well.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The D100 table. 1 to 10, nothing. 11 to 25, you wake up as a different race until the next perception. You make the next perception check.
Ooh.
11, Dragonborn. 12, Dwarf. 13, Elf. 14, Gnome. 15, Half Elf. 16, Halfling. 17, Half Orc. 18, Human. 19, Tiefling. 20, Owlin. 21, Centaur. Riot got that at some point.
That explains. Yeah.
22, Eladrin. 23, Fairy. That would have been interesting. 24, Goblin. 25, Kobold, because you have to have goblins and kobolds in somewhere. 26 to 35, all your gear returned. Gain a slice as soon as you use it. So that would basically be, you start with, the idea was obviously each time you respawned, you'd wake up in that room, then go through to the conservatory to pick up your gear. This way you'd actually spawn with your gear on you. 36 to 45, roll 2d6, swap stats. So basically you'd roll a d6 to get one stat, roll another d6 to get another, and swap the 2 rounds.
Oh. That could have been mean.
Oh, yeah, that could have been tremendous.
Yep. 46 to 50, memory loss. Lose all proficiency until the next wisdom check. So that would be in pass or fail. But basically a lot of these just have wisdom check as soon as you make a wisdom check and non-reality reasserts itself. While the simulation reasserts itself. 51 to 55. The room is full of signs someone else was here. 56 to 60. Wakes up with Rye instead of the party. So basically the idea was that Rye was spawning somewhere else and you'd end up in her spawn room instead. 61 to 65. Can't speak common.
That would have been amazing.
66
Just only roaring in Infernal. Does anyone speak Thieves' Cant? I could also use that.
66 to 70. All stats are 20 until the first roll resolved. 71 to 75 would be a spoiler. But we'll get into... I'll reveal that at the end of the session if someone reminds me. 76.
I'm gonna
You're
write
not...
it down. What was that? What were the numbers?
71 to 75.
Yeah.
71 to 75. Ask Ree later.
76. You're now a human fighter.
Yes. Fuck those humans.
Wow.
How's it different from what I'm already playing? Sorry, never mind.
77. You can only speak in rhymes.
That would have just been fitting for Rickard von Rijkaard.
Yep. 78. You're now invisible.
Nice.
79 to 85. No textures, load 4. Roll a d6. Wood, metal, doors, stone.
I like that.
Every living person in the system. NPCs. 86. You can't lie.
You always have to
87.
stand up. Can you sit?
Yes.
Excellent.
87. Gain the ability to move things with your mind. Telekinetic feat. Until perception/wisdom check.
Sweet.
88 to 89. One minor item in your pocket is what... Well, duplicates of one minor item in your pocket cover you in a large pile. I just thought that was funny. 90. Everything green is invisible to you.
You just go to the forest and you're like, what the fuck?
91 to 95. You wake up 5 feet above the ground.
Just flop.
Yep. And
Take
96 to 100. You wake up in your tank and remember it before falling back into the sim.
Nice.
So yeah, basically if you roll high enough you just get a free successful saving throw.
So speaking of beans, speaking of D100s, what bean did I get?
Oh, you got the Spawns of Treant one.
Oh, that's appropriate in the forest.
What was it? Was it chaotic evil or was it just chilling?
I didn't roll for it. You know what, I'll roll for that now.
And did
So I've
anyone
got a
in
D6.
chat get where that poem that I put in chat came from?
Okay, 1, it's evil. Wait, odd, it's evil. Even, it's good. 2, it's good. It was a good treant.
Oh, God.
Good tree.
Friend trio.
But of course, it was all in your mind anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, I found the most ominous lines from Mary Poppins, basically. That's what that poem is.
Well done.
It's the start of Mary Poppins.
Okay, so you're ready to continue?
Yep. I'll hit the main, not outro. Hit the main. There we go. All right, we're back.
The water main? Oh no.
Yep. It's a lake in here now.
Okay.
Once all those tanks break, maybe.
So, Rick, Hawk, you're back in the simulation. You know it's a simulation. And you're not entirely sure how to, what you need to do. Wow. Yep, you're not quite sure what you need to do to wake up proper. Cores basically just managed to open the, door to the next room, and the water just flooded out, and then they just disappeared. Cores, welcome back to the real world. Before you stands a very surprised Tabaxi. I'm gonna say this is a surprise round, but please roll me initiative.
Oh, that was terrible. 14.
Oh, what? Oh, yeah, I forgot to say it, but, let's say that Rise Tank is also there on the opposite side of the room, so about 60 feet away.
Okay.
Behind... Well, we'll get into what that you see there in a moment.
Yep.
How long does that spell last that you used?
A number of minutes. I have that pulled up ready here.
Does it just keep dealing damage as you run?
1 minute.
Spicy.
Are you just going to run past every tube, and is every tube just going to break from you being adjacent to it?
I don't know. I'm assuming because it was fire damage that it was just a consequence of sudden evaporation and the expansion force. Like,
Just never
yeah,
kind of
running
like
past
you
all
know
of them.
when a shrimp does this little attack and it causes a
Ooh.
flashpoint.
Yeah!
I'm assuming I
Yeah.
did that.
What are they called? Gunpowder shrimp or something like that? Or...
Something like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
Pistol shrimp.
Pistol
Pistol
shrimp.
shrimp, that's
the
it,
one,
yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure if 1d6 fire damage on the outside of the tank without that is going to be enough, but we'll find out.
Okay. Alright, yeah, I still need to roll our friend here's initiative. I know how to play this game, honest.
Oh, it beats me.
Also, no one tell Pixel what happened here.
Okay. Wow, that's crazy. Our friend here has also rolled 14. What's your
Ooh.
dexterity modifier?
+5.
Okay, yep, you go first.
Yeah.
Of course, this is a prize round anyway, so you're already going first, but...
Yep.
Yep, make your move.
I'll go first and then I'll go first again. Okay, do I have a... What's the closest tube to me? I think you said it was 10 feet?
Basically, he's 20 feet from you. He's 10, and 20 feet from you, 10 feet from Hawk, and another 20 feet away from, Rick.
So
And-
the Tabaxi's the closest thing to me, and then Hawk.
Yeah, I'd say they're about the same distance away as the crow
Okay.
flies.
Yeah,
There's a dragon.
that was going to be my next question.
In your mind.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say you. Well, obviously the first thing you see is the Tabaxi.
Yep.
Because, you know, he just jerked his head round and looks... Well, you can't tell what he's looking because, you know, sunglasses, indoors, so pretentious. Who knows, maybe there's some sort of prescription welding goggles. But anyway, behind the Tabaxi, who's clad in a lab coat, you see what can only be described as two large tentacled maws wired. Well, they're wired, they've got wires, they've got gears. They basically seem to have been somehow built into a machine. And there's just two mouths, and they're just sort of gently opening and closing. You can roll to see if you can know anything about that. If you'd know anything about this is why I need to just put all my stat blocks where I can find them instead of just flipping through the book.
Yep.
If it's an Arcana or Religion check, I do not have proficiency, so I would not know. If it's made of cheese in anywhere in the construction, I might have an idea.
Yeah.
Are you sure none of those wheels are not made of cheese?
Well, you'll never guess what, but the machinery actually looks very similar to it. Yeah. Yeah, nothing to do with cheese here, I'm afraid. All you can say is two big fleshy mouths wired up to machinery.
Okay, before I make my move, do I know where my dragon is?
How does your companion work again? Are they like? I think they're like a spirit you can summon. Is that right?
Yes. Yeah, I can summon it, but I cannot de-summon it. If it's been killed, I can summon it once for free, and then after that, I have to use a spell slot.
Yeah, I'm gonna say at some point you're subdued and you're
It fought valiantly, but was murdered.
yeah. So yep, you're gonna have to resummon.
Okay, that is gonna take me some manner of action. 1 second, please. Very sorry. New to Ranger.
It's okay, so am I. And I've
As
been
an
playing
action,
one
you
for
can
a year.
message some of the Drake.
Yeah.
Yes, as
Oh,
an
yes,
action.
it's an
I
action.
think. Okay. Well, my initial
Okay.
actions are going to be as a. Okay. So that's the first thing I do is summon my Drake.
Yep.
Which will appear
Good
somewhere
idea.
within 30 feet of me.
Ooh.
How far away is the furthest tank?
The furthest tank. Okay, the furthest tank is well, obviously there's quite a few tanks, although the only person you recognise as tank is obviously Rise.
Arrives
On the
over
opposite
60
side.
feet
Okay.
away.
Yeah, 60 feet away on the opposite side of the room.
Let me correct myself there because I gave you entirely the wrong impression.
Oh, right, sorry.
Within 30 feet, who is the furthest?
The two closest to me out of the party that I was just with were Ricard and Hawk. Which one of those? The furthest
right,
one
yeah.
of those. If it's within
Yeah.
30 feet of me, I want to summon my Drake next to it.
Okay, Rick is 40 feet from you because the Tabaxi's 20 feet from you and he's 20 feet away from the Tabaxi.
Yeah.
Again, basically.
Excellent. So I can summon my Drake 30 feet away from me, and it'll be 10 feet away from.
Yep.
Okay. So I summon the Drake there, and then I move towards Hawk's tank because I want to do damage to it.
Okay, remind me what damage the spell you're using does again.
1d6 fire. I'm just gonna kick off it, and hopefully the explosion can do something.
Yeah, I'm gonna say the tanks weren't really designed to withstand damage, so yeah, roll me 1d6 damage and we'll see what happens.
4.
Yep, that's enough. The glass shatters. Hawk, you're wondering where cores went, if they got out, and suddenly your eyes
Wake up.
snap open. You see shattering glass, flooding water around you. Are you going to try and remove the tubes and stuff from yourself, or are you just going to try and jump out?
I'm gonna remove them, I guess, if that's what I can do right now.
Yeah, it's going to take you one round to just carefully remove them, I'm going to say.
Okay.
Or you can just jump out and hope you don't injure yourself.
No, actually, in that case, yeah, I'll jump out. How naked are we? Like,
I'm
how
gonna
much
say,
of our gear did we have in the tube?
good question. It looks like it's actually a very good question.
I'm assuming pants.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're clothed, yeah, they left your clothes on because they didn't. Anything that might have been damaged by being submerged in water for a long time's probably ruined by now. But anything else, anything that would reasonably be in your pockets, you have.
Okay, I probably still have my amulet then.
So
Yeah.
I don't have any weapons. Okay.
Not
Constitution saving
yet.
throw?
Yep. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
That's 22.
Yep, that passes. You jump out. The tubes just slide out. You don't feel a thing.
Since we didn't actually use any of our abilities, do we count as rested?
Yep. For all intents and purposes, you just woke up from a long rest.
Awesome. But I don't think it's my turn actually, is it? I should do an initiative.
No.
Oh yeah, roll an initiative, please.
And I'm still on the surprise round, so I'm still.
Yeah.
11 for me.
Okay, 11. Okay, so yep, you're going to be going last.
That's fine by me.
Okay, meanwhile, Rick,
Wait, I have
your two
advantage
friends
on-
have Your two friends have disappeared. Rye's still there? Do you want to do anything?
Does everyone... Well, at the moment, I can't speak. I'm a giant crocodile. Let's press on. I'll just continue swimming through this
Yes.
cave.
Water is nearly gone by now.
Just keep
Did
swimming.
they find a way out? Did they find a way out? Is there a way out of here?
I'm going to unpolymorph myself back into Ricard and say, maybe they went down a little cave passage or something and we missed it. It was very dark.
You know what? I'm going to say unpolymorphing sort of confuse the simulation a bit. So you both get to make another wisdom saving throw.
My favourite. A 13.
I mean, the DC is 5, so
Yep.
yay!
Your eyes snap open. What do?
Do I have actions available this time?
Yep, you have one bonus action before you go back under.
Ah, bonus action, damn it. Okay, well, can I see anyone?
I'm gonna say you're prepared, so yep, you have your obviously just press your eye up to the glass and you can see out of it. So you can see the tabaxi about 20 feet away from you. You can see a tank smash and Hawk pop out of it.
If I shout really loudly, can Hawk hear me?
I have a best perception of 20.
Oh, what if I rap on the... If I rap on the glass? If I tap on it?
Yeah, just play a fancy tune on it.
A little
I
dizzy.
will point out that the closer to him, about 10 feet away, is the Drake.
I think that's the same distance.
Oh yeah, of course. There is a drake literally. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna say a drake literally appears appears about 10 feet away from you.
Okay.
I forgot about that.
So I tap, and there you go, bardic inspiration on the Drake.
Hooray!
Because they've just got to be able to hear me.
Yay. Yep. Nihil Rai wakes up, and does she have any options for a bonus action?
I'm assuming she
Yep,
may be a rogue.
she's a level 15 rogue. I'm gonna set to be exact a thief. So, she can use she's gonna try and use her cunning action, sleight of hand, to basically try and smash the glass. Let's see if she does that. Yep, she rolled like 40, so... Oh, Constitution savings throw. Because she's basically bursting out. Yeah, she's basically she breaks out, but the tubes and stuff just sort of catch, and she takes 7 points of damage, and she won't be able to act until the next round.
Yep.
But yep, Rick, as everything fades back into view, you see Rye disappear before your eyes, and you know what? You can have another wisdom saving throw.
Oh, here we go. 11. I'm getting less wise.
I mean, you're literally trying to pass a DC 5 check at this point.
It's
so.
all this water inhalation.
Yep. Well, that's going to happen on the next round. So, Hawk, cows.
Do we finish the surprise round and then go into initiative?
Yep. The surprise round is over. We're in initiative.
Ah!
What's your initiative again, Hawk?
I did have a bonus action and the remainder of my move.
Oh yes, of course you did. Carry on.
Thank you. So I point out the tabaxi as Hawk gets out of the tank, and shout out, "Murder that one, if you please!" And complete my movement 35 feet up to the tank. Is that enough to get me right next to it, or am I just shy?
35 feet. Which tank
Plus
are you
5,
running to?
a total of 40.
Which tank are you running up to? Sorry,
Brigads. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yep, so
then that gives me 1d6 against his tank.
Yep. Roll the damage. We're basically trying to guess at least 3 damage here.
Total of 5.
Yep. That shatters the glass.
Okay. And my bonus action there would be to tell the Drake to attack the tabaxi. It gets its move immediately after mine, so it would move up and do a bite attack.
Alrighty. Roll that attack.
Hold up, I just need to pull up the Drake's sheet. There it is. 8 plus 7 is 15.
Yep, that hits.
Ooh.
Hasn't had a chance to put mage armor on. Well, not quite mage armor, but
Rage armor.
Okay. Oh, excellent. I rolled a 6, so 6 plus 4, that's 10 piercing damage plus 6 fire damage.
ooh, spicy.
Yeah, those are some excellent rolls on the damage alone.
Hey, not bad for a cheese mule. Wait. So what was that? Sorry, 16 total.
Yes.
Okay, so the tabaxi yelps. How? And you just sort of, basically the last week or so just sort of flashes back into your mind. Yep, basically, as you were delivering your cheese, you met met him on the road. He asked you to help him investigate a cave, and the next thing you know, he threw you into a tube. How mean.
Wow. Each Gok knows how to deal with folks like that. They could do with a snack.
Alrighty, do you have anything else left?
Nope, that is everything.
Okay. So we're on to the first round. So that's your
Indeed.
move again.
Should I roll
wanted
initiative?
to-
Yeah, roll initiative, please.
You also wanted
basically-
my number again, which was 11.
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's going Cows, Tabaxi, whose name will be revealed in a moment,
Larfield.
Hawk, and if Rick would just like to roll.
I got a 6. I rolled a natural 1.
Okay.
So
Okay,
yes,
so
that is correct order.
Cows.
Oh,
Tabaxi.
when is Rai going?
She's not going to move until the turn after this one, so I'm going to roll that then.
Okay.
Very cool.
Okay, so Cows.
Hello. Oh, I'll go first. Amazing.
Yeah, because you have higher dexterity, so you basically win the tide initiative.
Would it take me an action to look for something to use as a weapon?
Roll me perception.
Okay.
I don't think you've really got time for investigation.
Oh, horrendous. 13.
You... Actually, you know what? I'm going to say there's probably a short sword... Yeah, well, it's not... Basically, it's more like a sort of a scalpel or a utility knife or something, but you see a dagger on the table nearby.
Oh, perfect. Can I grab that and then have enough movement to get next to the tabaxi opposite the drake?
Yep, you can do that.
Excellent. Then I would make an attack if I can. Or was the action to look for the weapon?
No, perception was just looking around. You can. You've still got all your actions left.
Excellent. Then action attack and bonus action drake attack.
Okay, make your attack rolls, please.
Ooh. Um, 25.
That hits. Was that a crit?
No, that was a natural 16.
Okay.
And it's a dagger, so I'll use a d4, not the short sword's d6.
Yep.
For a total of 6 piercing.
Yep.
And then the drake.
Okay. Roll your attack for the drake.
Yep. Oh, hang on a minute, I pulled up something I did not want to pull up. Because I don't have the drakes. Sorry, my screen is loading on me.
Okay, that's fine. Well, if you just roll the dice while you're waiting for the natural modifier to load.
I've rolled a 6, so it'll be 6 plus, I think it's 4? So about 10.
Nope, that doesn't hit, I'm afraid. But you still managed to give him a good slash with a dagger.
Plus 7, it's 13.
Oh, so the attack roll's 13.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's 6 plus 7, it just loaded on me.
Okay,
You
yeah,
also have
yeah.
inspiration if you need it, or the drake.
Yeah, but that hits. Yeah.
Yes, that is, I should remember the inspiration. Okay. Another, oh wow, Drake is rolling damage. 10 piercing plus 1 fire.
Okay, 10 piercing plus 1 fire, so that's another 11.
And that's me done.
Okay. Next up is our Tabaxi friend. You should have stayed in the tubes. And with that, He raises his glasses, revealing some very disconcerting red eyes, and bellows.
I, Alphonse Whiskers, unveil to you
God damn it.
the Balhanov 556 timer.
And then pulls a large switch because what's a mad scientist without a large switch to pull?
I don't want to watch the Netflix series about his children.
You would not believe how desperate I'd be to reveal this. Yeah, but anyway, sirens go off. The massive moors on the roof start opening and clenching. Gears start turning. Lights start beeping. And the tentacles that are surrounding them basically smash out of some restraint. And Whiskers is basically just stood, doing the whole praise the sun, behold pose, and one of the tentacles just nails him straight in the back.
Nice.
I think that might
Because,
be a feature.
mad scientist. Oh my god. Okay, so I'm just going to roll attack. That's a 1, so it actually just whips past him.
At this point, it is actually impossible to tell whether or not the tentacles was aimed at Alfonso, the Drake, or cows.
And they said I would have my comeuppance by this point. I will never be destroyed by my own work, my own creation. But you will.
By the time I'm done with you, you can have more holes than you than Swiss cheese.
Hey.
Is the little cheesy rabbit angry at me?
Find out.
Okay, does he have any other actions? Flipping the switch was basically his move action. Because he could have just had as his item interact action, but he was being dramatic.
It takes extra time when you put the flair in. Yeah. You gotta do it properly.
Yep. You know what? I don't know if the rules technically allow it, but he uses prestidigitation just to clean some of the blood off his lab coat.
Yeah, that's what it allows.
Yeah.
And just sort of stands there looking very smug.
I use prestidigitation a bit back now. I can't do that until my turn.
You can soil it, but I don't know if you can use the exact same material.
That's true.
I mean,
You can
it's
make
magic.
random blood, but I'm not sure you can make his own blood.
I mean, he's got an open wound. There's probably blood
Yeah.
there.
Yeah, so there's a sample to use.
Yeah. Anyway, I believe it's your turn, Hawk.
Excellent. I just spread out my wings, grin like a maniac, reach onto the amulet on my chest, pull out the sword from it, and say, "Have you ever danced with the devil of the trident?"
200 points of damage incoming.
No, that was an action.
Oh, never mind.
By the way,
But as a bonus action, I curse the target,
alrighty.
and I move in.
Oh wait, are you cursing the scientist or the
That is a good
Like-
question. I don't think I can move the curse, can I? I think I had that as a birthday feature previously, but I did not carry that over. So I think Well, neither of the targets would be able to tell. So I'll curse the seeming creature just in case.
Okay.
And if you will give me an intimidation roll for that, I will take it.
Yeah, go on. Try and intimidate him.
Yay!
Trying to intimidate the ceiling tentacle more.
No, the backseat.
Oh, the backseat. Okay.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is a natural 13, so not as impressive as I was hoping. 27.
Okay. What do you roll against intimidation checks again?
That's a very good question. Insight? I have no idea. Nick, you have done this before. How do you defend against an intimidation?
Yeah, insight works. Charisma save can work. Wisdom save can work. Whatever you want, really. Like, there's no standard rules.
Okay.
I just make it all up.
Huh?
Okay. Yeah, I'll just make it, you know what, he's a nerd, I'll give him an intelligence saving throw. Yeah, that's an 18.
Yeah, that's not gonna beat 27, I think.
Yeah.
I would have, if I had rolled a natural 5, I would still have beat that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that works. He's basically going to flinch, and he'll probably be spending his next turn running away from you like a little bitch.
I will move in, just so we're entirely clear on that one.
Okay. So you're doing anything else?
I used my action, I used my bonus action, I used some movement. I think I'm good.
Okay. Next it is
Rick.
Rick. Yep. What's your roll again, Rick?
It was something very low. It was a while ago.
I think it was 6.
6, I think, yeah.
Oh, astounding.
Yeah.
What's your dexterity modifier?
It is +3.
Yep. The monster's going last then. Go on.
Okay, I have a series of questions to ask you, dear DM, and they get increasingly bullshit. First of all, this world, what is the rough tech level of the world?
Basically, this is very advanced technology for this world. It's normally pretty much what you'd expect in your normal D&D setting, so
Fair.
artificers exist and they do some impressive stuff. But this is like secret lab nonsense. He's probably got a government sponsoring him.
Fair. Would there reasonably be museums in this world?
Yes?
Would those museums have dinosaur skeletons?
Dinosaurs are known as yes.
Excellent. Lastly, how big is this room?
I'm gonna say... Oh wait, we already established it's 60 feet across. It's basically a giant circle. And I'm gonna say 100 feet tall.
100 feet tall, perfect. Right, polymorph, I'm a Tyrannosaurus Rex now.
Yay!
Boom! And wait, first of all though, bardic inspiration for Hawk. And then chim chimney chim chimney chim chim chiroo. Life as a T-Rex is a great one for you. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, I think turning into T-Rex is just the inspiration itself, you know?
Yes.
I mean, if I saw an ally just morph into a T-Rex, I'd be inspired.
Yeah, so yeah, they've just whoomph straight back up. That is my action, my bonus action. I'm going to move in to be as close to the monster as possible, and probably as close to the tabaxi as I can reach. My movement speed's my movement speed's 50 feet, so I might be able to do that.
Okay. So you're going in for the monster?
Yeah, although I can't attack this turn because it was action to do polymorph.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Go right ahead.
Alright, I'm there. Done.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm very sorry to do this.
And tip tapping by.
But yep, but the ban off to 556 timer. Teleports.
Rude. I can't fucking believe it. A teleporting character. That sounds like bullshit, doesn't it, Andres?
Yep. It can move up to 60 feet to an unoccupied space it can see. Because this is basically two ban-offs chained together. Bit of an electronics joke there for anyone who gets it. They both teleport together, perfectly in sync because of the machinery wiring them up. And it just basically teleports to, I'm gonna say where Rye is. Currently,
Well, sucks to be her.
herself off the floor.
She's the highest level out of all of us. She'll be fine.
She is a level 15 rogue. Although, full disclosure, she's not going to be doing much this fight just because I basically put it there in just to feed you hints. So I don't want to steal your thunder or anything.
Just a guidebook, it's fine.
Okay. Although the good news is, the Balhanoff's main thing was creating those illusions, so maybe it's not too bad in the fight. Anyway, it's going to try and... Yep, it's going to try and grab her with one of its tentacles. I don't need to go into multi-attacks just yet. It misses. Somehow.
Yay! Protect the bread.
And wait. It regains all its... Yep, that's its turn. Yep, that's its turn. Carry on.
Who's next?
I think we're back to the top of the round.
Yep, top of the round. Sorry.
Excellent.
Oh, and before we start the round, actually, Raya's going to be getting up, so I'm just going to see where she is on the initiative. 10, so that's just going to be just before, Rick.
Question I didn't ask earlier. Am I wearing armor? Just so I know what my AC is.
I don't think we are.
Would you be wearing armor as part of your just normal clothing?
If I was traveling, when I met the person, then yes.
Yeah, I'm going to say so. You are basically just thrown in without really...
So I'd have the armor, but I won't have the shield, because that would have been bulky and in the way.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's probably just been thrown into a chest or something.
Yep.
Well, you can always look around for it if you like, but I mean, more pressing issues.
Yeah, we're a little bit pressed. Yeah. Okay. Am I still surrounding the tabaxi, or did he didn't move off, did he?
The tabaxi...
He has not had a
think-
chance yet.
He basically just hops onto a podium without really... yeah, he's still within range, otherwise he'd have provoked an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
He basically just reached over to a switch to pull it.
Do I still have advantage between me and the Drake?
Yep, I'd say just about.
Okay, it's also there.
Okay, then I am going to cast Ensnare and Strike.
Ooh, spicy.
A classic.
Okay. You going to make your attack now then?
Yep.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Boop, 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 boop. With the dagger, so +9 is 15.
Yep, that hits.
Excellent. Let me just, I need to pull that up. D4, where are you? Ooh, that's 9 damage with the dagger. And 1d6 for the thing. 5 from the ensnaring strike.
Okay. Wait, what +5, sorry?
9. So 14 total. Sorry.
Okay.
All piercing. And it has to make a strength save against my DC of 14.
Okay, strength save. RIP, nerd.
Should have lifted.
Okay, that is a 6 minus 1, 5.
Excellent. It is restrained.
Okay, what does your ensnaring strike look like, by the way?
As the spell is cast, this is the hilt of the, or what would be the hilt of the scalpel, but the handle starts to seem, it seems to ember, and it travels up the blade. And when I hit them, it looks like fire, but it clearly doesn't burn. And once it wraps around the tabaxi, it solidifies into what looks like the drake's scales, and it's with bits of it just sticking off as tiny, glistening red sharks that just smoke, and they bite into them as it tightens down.
I like it. Okay, so yep, he's basically bound to the spot.
Yes.
Which means we will not get an opportunity attack from it running away from me.
I am also, we're going to have to deal with this other monstrosity, aren't we? So I'm going to move away from the tabaxi. It will take 1d6 because I'm moving within 5 feet of it, and approach the other beastie. Stopping next to it if I can.
Wait, what's the 1d6 for, sorry? Oh, right,
the
yeah.
spell.
No, I lie. I cast the snaring strike and it's concentration. Considering as you will.
Yeah.
I will move next to the other beastie if I can, though. I want to get opposite the rogue if I can. Rye.
Okay, so you run up to where Rye and the Bauerhof is.
Yep. And getting a flanking position ready.
Yeah. Well, the Bauerhof 256.
Yep.
Timer. Okay. Any other actions left?
Nope, that's everything I've got. That's my action, bonus, and movement.
I assume the drake is that means that the drake is just standing there.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Is your
feel
drake
free to
just?
keep- Feel free to leave the drake.
It takes the dodge action automatically because I can't command it, and I have to command it every turn with my bonus action, which I think is a bit trash, but you know, it's the rules.
It's still a cute little dragon. It's all good.
It roars as I cast the spell, lending me its magical prowess.
Oh. Okay, so, yep. In that case, it's Whisker's turn.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take 1d6 damage from the ensnaring strike. If you'd like to roll that for me.
Yes, I will do this for you. 5. I'm rolling really good on my d6.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay, that might be not quite. Okay. So he just sort of flinches. How can this be?
Not quite your plan?
Plan?
Surely
My
you have a
plan
plan.
is my plan is multiversal saturation.
I see. Thank you.
You get the impression he's not.
He's not quite there.
I mean, he's there, but his motivation seems off somehow. Almost as if it was
I'm
changed
going to
halfway.
have to punch a boulder, am I not?
Huh?
I'm going to have to punch a boulder at some point.
Yeah. I mean, even if you kill him now, he's probably just gonna come back at some point, heavily mutated.
Yeah.
But yeah. Anyway, yep, he takes that damage from the ensnaring strike. Creature is restrained by the fire can. Okay, yeah, I think he's just gonna try and free himself. Actually, I think he might. Yep, basically he's going to cry in anger and just get his one free arm around himself and cast mage armor. So now his AC's gone up a bit. Well, he can't do anything else, so that's his turn. Pork.
Yes. As a bonus action, I will launch a golden raven out of my sword and into the Bauhaus, or was it Bauhof? One of those. And that is going to be a hex on that, giving it disadvantage on strength checks.
Is that Whiskers, sorry, or the monster?
The Bauhaus. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
The Bauhof. One of those.
Balahanoff.
Yeah, that's it.
Balahanoff. Yeah. It's a very fun word to pronounce. Lots of
Balhanoff?
oscillation.
Or what? Or
Balhanoff. B-A-L.
I will not get that correctly. The timer.
Yeah. The 556 timer.
Yeah. Okay. And as that spell is done, I will put a couple of stabby stabs in this one friend here for using something that shared its ideals with me against us. Anyway, I am going to be standing exactly opposite of the Drake, so that should give me advantage.
Oh yeah, there's a merit somewhere in that simulation, isn't there?
It did seem so, yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
The inevitable
roll your
seem to be
attack
using my words.
Yeah, roll for attack.
Right, 20 on the first strike. Non-natural.
Wait, does it have... Are they advantage because the... Yeah, because he's restrained, your attacks have advantage, remember?
Yes. Also, there's the Drake. So I think I would have had advantage either way.
Yep, you've got advantage. Go ahead.
So 20 on the first.
Okay. Dirty 20. Is that?
A 30-20, yes.
Yep, that hits.
And a 24 on the second.
That also hits.
So, if my math is correct, I should just use these dice. Oh, that one fell off the table, as it does. Right, yeah, the hex was on the thing I'm not attacking. Let me just pair these up. So that is going to be... let me put the clues together. Like that, yeah. That makes sense. 21 piercing and 8 radiant on the first strike, and then 7 piercing and 8 radiant on the second strike.
Could you just give me a total for that?
That would help if I could remember what I just said. This is a 15 total. This is 20, 29. Wait, 15 plus 39, right? That 29? 39. But which is it? 29. So 44 total.
Okay, 44. Bloody hell.
This is without using any of the fancy bullshit. This is just 2 attacks.
Yeah. I think I think you actually might have gathered he's bloodied. Yeah. Yep. He screams, and just sort of squeaks his ass up. It's not over yet. And then raises his hand in the air, and basically one of the basically there's a few sort of wrecked looking containers. It seems that perhaps something went wrong and someone actually died for real in the simulation. But either way, a light sort of whirs, and one of the corpses of a dead warrior sort of rises up, stares across the room with dead eyes, and starts lurching towards you.
Oh, now I'm justified. I just grin wider.
Yep. And as you well, the camera sort of pans out and reveals there's 5 of them.
This far exceeds my dairy limit of nonsense.
Your dairy limit. I love it.
What? You can have inspiration for that.
Yeah, that's very good.
Okay. You doing anything else, Hawk?
I have not moved, and I can move. You know what? I am actually just going to go away from this fella. Because I've striked it, it cannot do opportunity attacks against me. So I'm just going to go up to the big fella. I just leave it chilling there.
Okay. Everyone's just ganging up on the poor 556.
Yep.
I'm just calling it the 556 because it's easier to say.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yep. Rick, what would you do?
I am running.
Oh, right, you're a T-Rex, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm running straight at Alberto Whiskers. And I'm going to try and eat it. Because Papa's hungry. And Papa has an int of 2 now. Because it's not like Wild Shape. You don't keep your mental stats. And I need food. I absolutely need food. So is he still restrained?
Yes.
Advantage. Yes. Oh wow, 2 18s. Okay, so that's going to be 28 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, that is going to deal quite a lot of damage. Ooh, quite a lot of damage. Hang on. I need to roll one more. 40 points of piercing damage. It is also grappled and restrained by me now. As well, like it's in my mouth.
Well,
just constantly.
Okay. Describe the end of the illustrious career of Alberto Whiskers.
So yeah,
maybe shapeshift back.
Dick Van Dyke eats a person.
Inspiration.
Thank you. Is there anyone within 10 feet of me?
I think everyone's basically ran over to bully the 556, so... Oh wait, no, I think the Drake's still there.
Yeah.
Ah.
Please no.
How much movement would it have taken to reach Albert Whiskers? Albert Whiskers.
I'm gonna say you ran over to the initial position of the 556. So I guess that would put you about 20 feet away.
Okay, so I've got 30 feet left. Can I reach 556 from here?
Nope, it teleported to the opposite end of the room.
Well, Sorry, Emphas. Tail slash on the Drake. I'm literally a wild beast at this point. I've got no friend or foe going on either. I'm an int of 2. Oh, I hope I miss. I really do. Let's do a natural 1. Oh! I'm going to use my inspiration to re-roll this because that's a natural 20.
Thank you.
That's a natural 2. That's a 12 to hit.
It misses.
Yes!
Yay!
Yes!
Thank you. I would not have wanted to waste the dispel magic on you.
I think it's the best use of inspiration I've ever had. To undo my own crit. Yeah, that's me done. I'm going to use the 30 feet to try and get back to the big beastie, or get closer to the big beastie more accurately, and that's me done.
Yep. I call that the reverse iris, by the way.
Yes.
Yep. After Rick, that is. Oh yeah, it's Rye's turn.
Yeah, okay.
Wait, is it Rye's turn?
I thought the big beast, the 556 shared the
That's
number
it, yeah.
with Rick.
Yeah, the beastie
Oh yeah,
goes
that's
after
right.
me.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, the beastie goes after you. So. Oh, I can stop keeping my finger in the page for the Necromancer Wizard book. Oh yeah.
Well, that's a good
Pulled out the
fun
curse in a bit. Yeah, I pulled. Well, Whiskers was basically a Necromancer Wizard, but labelled as an Artificer. He probably went down crunchy.
Well, he's got bones in him, hasn't he? I mean, they all go down crunchy.
Oh yeah.
Extra spicy because of the thorns.
Thank you for your thank you for sharing your experience of eating people.
We are not starting a channel meme that I eat people, okay? This is like the last time when you said I was... Oh, God, I was editing Dialtown and you said... What was it? You said I was an extremist. That was it.
An extremist.
Oh, that makes more sense now. I thought it was because I've been going on about drowning Elon Musk.
No, I'm fully on board with
that's
that.
justified.
Yeah, if that makes you an extremist, I'm definitely an extremist. And I'm
mean,
not an extremist, I'm
there are
fully
a lot-
justified.
There are a lot of people who would count us as extremists just for having beliefs.
Well, anyway, the 556 is. I really should remember to use these legendary actions.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
Well, anyway, I'm going to because it's surrounded by targets. I'm going to make a multi-attack. So. T-Rick didn't quite make it to the
T-Rick.
Balhanoff, did he?
No, I only managed to go 30 feet towards it, which wasn't close enough.
Okay. Yeah, still about 30 feet. No, probably about 20 feet away. Wait,
Well, that actually means I didn't make it either, does it?
wait.
Because
didn't you?
I was also in range of the Debaxi previously.
Oh, wait, no, wait. You're in the center of the room, so you're 30 feet away from it. Yeah, sorry, you did have enough movement to get there. Sorry about that.
Well, that's alright.
That's a wasted quit.
I attacked a Drake instead. It was the closest thing. It still makes sense to me.
Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay.
Yep, so you buy the 556 as well now, or
Yeah, I'll go right by it.
Okay. Okay, so I think the Balhanoff's going to try and bite the largest target there, because it's got 2 mouths. It's basically going to make 2 bite attacks instead of 2 tentacle attacks, but it has the option of its tentacles. This was a very lazy homebrew.
They all are. That's the best kind.
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah. My AC is
Okay, that
actually
is
worse
going-
as T-Rex.
Wow.
I guess I'm big and
Okay,
easy
that
to
is
hit.
going to be. Gonna get the D10 out for this one. Brace yourself.
I have 136 hit points. I'm not that worried.
Meanwhile, I'm just getting all my dice out because my turn will eventually come up. He is hoping 556 survives until then.
Yeah. In every D&D combat, I'm basically hoping someone doesn't kill off the boss before me, so I can get some hits in.
It is time for bullshit, is what I mean.
To be fair, the rest of us are doing normal damage, so your odds are good.
That's 19 piercing damage to the T-Rex.
Okay, I need to take a concentration check. Could have done with that inspiration. Polymorph is gone.
Okay.
I got a weird taste in my
Strange,
mouth.
isn't it?
Gov.
This is one of the issues with Theater of the Mind.
You ate
You
a
crit the
special
wrong
spicy
target
cheese.
because the DM forgets where you are. It happens.
Oh, I don't mind. I've got tons
Oh.
more spell slots for more polymorph if I need to.
Okay, the Balhonoff is then going to take a bite at...
Rick.
The old man. The measliest of morsels.
Actually, no, before it makes its bite, I'm going to say it's going to make a tentacle attack at the freshly demorphed Rick,
Okay.
because it's angry.
It can try.
Oh dear.
Okay, does a 15 hit?
It succeeded.
Okay, that's 2d6. That's 11 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're now grappled.
Okay.
And, yep, and you move 5 feet towards the Balhonoff. Okay. Oh, and it has one more bite attack or tentacle attack. Who else is around it? There's a rye, and there's a hawk, and there's a cows. Target-rich environment.
Indeed. Total global saturation, at least for that thing.
Oh, it's grappled one of how many targets? Oh wait, the Drake's still over on the middle of the room, isn't it?
Yep.
Okay. So that's 3 targets. Okay, I'm just gonna roll a d6 to work this one out. 1 to 2 is rye, 3 or 4 is pork, 5 or 6 is cows. That's a 4, so pork does a 25 hit.
Yes.
Ouch. Oh, just.
Okay, gonna be 2d6 3. That's 11 bludgeoning damage, and you're now grappled.
Still in triple digits, so it's all good. Not happy, but all good.
Don't worry. I have an idea.
Hawk just screams again.
Okay.
With righteous fury in his eyes.
Okay. Oh, yep, it's Rye's turn. She's going to pick herself off the floor. Bonus action, disengage. And she's basically going to run to a nearby. She's basically going to run off. And I'm going to say, because some of you have perceptions of like 20, you can hear her vaguely muttering, "Wait, of course."
Ooh, she knows something.
Yep, no, we'll just do that turn by turn. I won't start a clock or anything. Okay, so we're back to the top of the round.
Question.
Yes?
When those canisters burst, did those creatures enter the initiative at all?
Oh, yeah. I
And
completely forgot that
when the necromancer died, did they die as well?
As if we'd be that lucky.
Hey, both checking.
I'm going to say one of them died, but then it skeleton ripped itself out of the corpse and continued on anyway.
Metal.
Nice. Gruesome.
Because this is the Halloween session.
Ooh. I thought next week was the Halloween session. I mean, it's all Halloween sessions.
It's not Halloween until a skeleton hatches.
Aww. Freshly hatched and ready to join the skeleton army. Take part in the skeleton war and dance in the streets singing, "Do you remember the 21st of September?" I think that is a different skeleton hatching process. That might be earlier.
You know what? You can have inspiration for that.
Oh, thank you.
Namely because you pretended my joke was funny.
I just thought I was miming inspirationally.
Do we know how the initiative order looks now?
Yeah, I'm just going to roll initiative for all of them.
Yep.
Right, there's the zombie stat block.
There was 3 or 4 of them, I think.
4
Yeah.
zombies, 1 skeleton.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm just going to roll the skeleton as a zombie, just to make this
Fair
easier.
Yep.
Okay.
That does make it a bit sturdier, I think. That's fine.
Only slightly.
The zombie army are at the top of the initiative order.
Excellent.
They are
Really?
notoriously fast creatures.
Was it cows at like 24?
I was pretty high. I think I rolled like an 18 and I've got like a +7.
Oh, right. Oh, wait, yeah, I forgot you rolled high. Yeah, they got 18 because I rolled a 20 and then a -2.
Yeah,
Yeah,
my
fair enough.
initiative is +9 and I was in the high teens, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, so they move after cows. Speaking of,
Okay, so... Everybody's bearing down on 556. And I can see the zombies coming. I'm not quite
the
sure.
zombies are coming.
Has anyone actually hit the 556 yet?
I don't believe so, no.
No.
Everyone just got here and got ready to
But also-
lay down on it and just stopped.
I mean,
You
I think
hit
Reese
so
very
much harder than me. I think I'd be better placed defending everyone from zombies.
Yeah, fair enough.
How far away are the zombies?
they broke out of their tanks on the opposite side of the room. They've only just, well, they haven't had a chance to move yet, so they're literally 60 feet away on the opposite side of the room.
So the next room, I can assume that they're going to move and then dash. Okay, what I'm going to do then is place myself about 10 feet away from everybody else. I am going to take an opportunity of attack from 556 if it wants.
Unless it has a range of 10.
It absolutely
Or
does.
I'll stand at least 15 feet away. And I'll call, I'll it won't take a bonus action because it's not an attack, but I'll tell the Drake to stand next to me as well. And as the zombies come into range, we're just going to start laying into things.
Okay, that's 14 from its tentacle attack.
That's a miss.
It swipes at you as you run off, but to no avail.
Oh, I should have done the hop. I wouldn't even have taken the reaction. Never mind.
I mean, now you have used its reaction if anyone else needs to disengage.
This is true.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I'm going to be holding my action to attack, and telling with my bonus action, telling the Drake to do the same, which will now be stood next to me. So I'm in the way of the zombies and everyone else.
Okay. Okay, it's the end of your turn, so legendary action. The 556 is going to bite. Oh, it's only got Rick grappled, hasn't it?
It does.
Hook, so.
Oh, yeah. Yep, it's going to bite Rick. So... I think because it has you grappled, that's at a disadvantage. Does a 23 hit?
No. Yes.
Okay, 3d10 damage. So, how tanky is Rick compared to a T-Rex?
Less tanky than a T-Rex, but still fine. Like, bards have a D8 hit die. It's okay.
Mood.
Like, my hit point maximum is 88, if that helps.
Well, that's a round 20 off it.
Sweet! It's alright, it won't be a problem soon.
Okay. Okay, so that's the end of Core's turn. Who was next? Oh, the zombies.
Oh yes, no, that's true.
Yep, so the zombies are just going to take the dash action, so they basically move 40 feet across the room towards the group. Arms and arms outstretched, mouths wide open.
Mouth is outstretched.
Yeah, they're just sort of giving themselves an underbite. Very Matt groaning.
Do they all, as they're approaching, stay within a 30-foot cone of each other from me?
I'm going to say yes. Zombies got to
Excellent.
stick together.
Yep. I was holding my action to attack. And that attack action can be the Drake's Breath,
Ooh,
which
spicy.
is an 8d6 dexterity save from them.
Okay.
That is handy. What color is your Drake, by the way? I
Red.
think you mentioned. Oh, in that case, if you did mention, I completely misremembered.
Right at the beginning, I would have mentioned as well.
Yeah.
What do you say the DC was? Sorry.
14.
14. Okay. The first one passes. The second one fails. Oh wait, no. Sorry, I forgot they have a negative modifier. First two have failed. The next one passes. Rolled a 20 actually. So the first two passed. Third failed. Wait, first two failed. Third passed. Fourth fails. And the fifth fails. So I'm going to say the skeleton passed. The rest are all what are they taking?
33 fire damage.
Yep, the ones that failed their save are incinerated. Is it half damage for the other one?
Yep. That'll be 16.
Okay, so Oh, yep. Constitution saving throw. Oh, they can't make that anyway. Yeah, so... Yep, the skeleton isn't looking too good. Its bones have basically heated up and started cracking.
Did it get within 5 feet of my Drake? Because the Drake breath came from me. If it gets within 5 feet of the Drake will bite it. Because it was holding its action as well.
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep, your Drake can make the bite attack.
Thank you. Dirty 20.
I'll hit.
Nice. For a... Sorry, I keep forgetting my attack bonus for the Drake. +4. 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 3 fire damage.
Okay. Vulnerable to fire. Nope. So that was 7 plus 3, so for a total of 10?
Yep.
Okay, so that's enough to reduce it to 0 hit points, but of course zombies have undead fortitude, so it has to make DC 15 constitution saving. If it makes a DC 15 constitution saving throw, it's still up. It doesn't.
Excellent.
It's a pile of bone ash.
Annihilated with reactions only.
Inspiration.
I'm happy with that. That was great. I already have inspiration.
Oh, okay. Use it, damn it.
I haven't needed to.
It's only recent.
Yep.
This is the first roll since.
Yep.
This is true. Okay, let's see. Whiskers is...
Scared. Finito.
Inside me.
Oh my.
Yeah, that's a philosophical question, I think. So, next comes, I believe, Hawk.
Indeed. It is time for the bullshit.
Yes.
Is Rick flanking?
No, he's grappled.
I mean, grappling
Wait.
doesn't stop. I'm asking about positioning.
Alright. Yeah, he was pulled in for the bite, so yeah, I'm gonna say he's adjacent.
I'm asking for advantage. Is what I'm asking for.
Fine, you can
to
have
be clear.
advantage. Yep, you
Okay,
have your
excellent.
advantage.
I don't know. I don't think I stated anything yet. Anyway, channel divinity, path to the grave. This bastard is now vulnerable to all damage from the next attack, which means the next attack damage is doubled against it. And then I'm action surging, so I can actually attack.
I really hope you don't miss.
Hey.
I'm going to use inspiration because that would have hit,
Natural
but I would have wanted a crit. And there we go, a crit. So that is going to be a lot of dice. I'm sorry. Why did I do this to myself?
Why did you do this to us?
I'm gonna be here for a while.
If you tell me the numbers, I have an online dice roller in front of us if we want that instead to save time.
Okay, let's see. That's going to be 4 dice total for the sneak attack now, right?
Okay, what size is that? 46, isn't it? Yeah, 46.
46, yes. 2d8 piercing.
2d8, okay.
2d8 radiant.
2d8 more, okay. I mean, it's going to be vulnerable to all of this, so it doesn't...
Force.
8d8 force.
Yes, because I'm smiting. Of course I'm
Oh,
smiting.
of course, yeah.
Why wouldn't I smite at this point?
Absolutely, it's a crit, that's what it's for.
Exactly. And plus 10.
70. 70. Which
Total?
presumably is times by 2 because of vulnerability to 140 points?
Yes.
You absolutely tear into one of the 2 fleshy parts of the monster. and it just screams in pain. Would this be bloodied yet?
God, I fucking hope so.
Wait, what do you say again? What do you say the total was again?
140 points of damage. 140.
Yep, it's definitely bloodied.
Alright, well, I still have 2 attacks in me, so I'm gonna take those. The second attack is a 20 to hit.
Yep, that beats its armor class.
Oh, one more d6, I forgot about that. Unless it's immune to necrotic.
Well, it's vulnerable to necrotic because you just made it that, didn't
Oh,
you?
yeah. So that I'm just gonna roll those manually.
Okay.
So that would have been another 5 points of damage. Necrotic.
Okay. So, and it's vulnerable to necrotic damage now, is that right?
For that attack it was, yes.
Okay, so 10 points.
Oh, right, yeah. Right, and then the second attack hit, right?
Yep, that next attack hits.
Okay, 15 piercing, 4 radiant, and 5 necrotic.
24.
Wait, no. The necrotic is still in here.
But this isn't doubled anymore.
This is no longer doubled.
It's not looking good.
And then, putting away the primary weapon, we are switching over to the offhand attack with the Blade of the Backkeeper, which is going to also be a 22 hit. Natural 10s all around, except for that one natural 19 we needed. Alright, that is going to be 17 points of piercing, 2 points of necrotic, and another 4 points of necrotic, so
23, I think.
you are correct, yeah, 33 total.
I've done a lot of basic mathematics over the last year and a half.
Well done.
Thanks, D&D.
Okay. Poof. Are you done yet?
She pleads.
Yes, I don't think I can move, I'm grappled. Oh right, and it's also prone. Forgot about that part. If it is not immune to prone, it is also now prone because I did do an Eldritch Smite.
Yep, it's prone.
Nifty.
Weird, its art actually shows it sort of stuck to a ceiling, so you'd have thought it would be immune to prone, but apparently not.
Oh, weird.
Okay. Well.
Oh, it just has a natural climb speed. That makes more sense.
Oh yeah. Right. Well, in that case, yes, it is my turn. So that was only 180 and something damage, right?
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to say it's going to use a legendary action. It's going to bite you in retaliation.
That makes sense to me, yeah. But we know I don't have my shield out because I did use a secondary weapon.
That's 23 to hit.
Absolutely, yes. I can't believe I forgot to put Hex on the bastard.
That's 26 piercing damage then.
Ooh, I am now in double digits.
Okay.
There's been no fire, cold, or poison this session, has there? No.
No, I don't think so.
Cool.
It's Rick next, I think.
All right. Did you say that when we got out of the vats, we'd functionally had like a long rest because all of it was in our
Yes.
heads? So does that include item uses?
Yeah. Yes.
Because they technically like recharge on dawn instead of long rest. Sweet. It's time for Otto's irresistible dance.
Can it dance for bro?
It's
Well, let's
time
go
for
fly.
it to dance
I mean,
now.
why not?
Everybody dance now. Doom, doom.
So,
Dum, dum,
unless
dum,
I
dum.
don't know, is it immune to charm?
It is not.
Excellent. Yeah, so it begins a comic dance in place, shuffling, tapping its feet or other appendages, and capering for the duration. Creatures that can't be charmed are immune. A dancing creature must use all of its movement to dance without leaving its space. It has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws and attack rolls. While the target is affected by the spell, other creatures have advantage on attack rolls against it. And as an action, a dancing creature makes a wisdom saving throw to regain control of itself.
Okay. So,
Beating my
both its flesh.
ridiculous DC.
Yeah, both its heads, one of which is looking a bit worse for wear, and the other which is pretty much only being kept alive by the machinery in its other half. Basically just start doing the robot with its tentacles.
It's loving it. I'm tap dancing at the moment. And it's like, oh yeah, that's great. That's fantastic.
I imagine you just have like a tentacle around you and you're just dancing and it's dancing and
Yeah.
does it release the grapples if it's dancing?
Technically no. So I'm getting flailed around. It's like one of those like inflatable waving arm tube people. I'm like, woo!
Basically.
Except Hawk and Rick in its in one of those tentacles.
You just you can hear me
Yeah.
like red shifting as I go by. Yeah.
Yeah, distantly you can hear someone singing. Stacy's dad's got me down bad.
Shim shim, shim shim, shim shim.
Amazing.
That's my entire turn.
It is still prone though, but it can do the robot from prone if it's just if you get tentacles, so that's fine.
Okay. It's the 556 is going to use another legendary action. It's going to vanish. Which sounds dramatic, but it's only turned invisible.
Cool. I mean,
So you're just sort of floating in midair. Okay. Oh right, Rye. Wait, no, is it the Balanoff? Yep, the Balanoff, then Rye.
Yeah.
Okay,
what
so-
can the 556 do while dancing?
Yep, 556.
Oh right, it can still attack, but it's just
Yeah.
has to dance.
Okay. So, it's basically going to go for a bite on Rick and Hawk, just lifting both of them to its maws.
Oh, fun fact,
So-
as an action you can actually make a wisdom saving throw.
it won't get
Huh?
advantage on this attack because of the dancing.
Yeah.
Okay, so Rick, does a 14 beat your AC?
I think a 14 is my AC. Let me just double check. Yes, it hits.
Okay. Don't know why. I have multiple sets of dice. Why do I keep only rolling one? This is going to take a while to tidy up afterwards, but it's worth it.
That sounded like a lot of dice. Did you just murder an old man?
That was just me emptying my dice bag out, don't worry.
But imagine if you could just do like, okay, I am going for the full dice experience as a damage. And then I would go and pour out my dice chest entirely and I'd have to count them all and you'd be here waiting for an hour.
It's like that one
the Onion article that's
Oh,
a lorry load of dice.
The lorry, yeah. Roll the perfect something something.
Oh, interesting. I rolled 2 9s there. Oh wait, 3 9s.
What was it for, like 3d10 damage or?
That's 30 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, 3d10.
I'm still up.
And
And I must do a concentration check. DC 15. Oh, it's cocked. Hey! That's perfect. 17.
You're
okay,
dancing.
the dancing continues, but Hawk, you must. Are you hit by?
Are you struck by?
A smooth criminal.
I was going to say a smooth tentacle.
Well, it's actually kind of rough.
Uh,
It's also somehow slimy though. But yeah, that's a 21 to hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I have an option not to, but I will take it.
I think the really funny thing about there not being any saving throw is it has legendary resistance. So if there was a saving throw, I could have just said nope.
I mean, you can make a saving throw as an action.
Huh?
You can resist Otto's dance if you use an action to do it.
Oh yeah.
yeah. But you have to take your
But you
action
attacked,
to do that.
which is
But
fine
You've attacked.
as well.
Dancing instead.
Yeah, it's doing multi-attack, so it's just
Is it
dance
greater
battling now.
invisibility or invisibility?
Oh, good point. Yeah, it's just invisibility. It
Oh, so it's
specifically
visible
says
again.
here, yeah, it's visible again after making an attack roll.
Ah.
That is a lot lower, actually. 10.
Okay. I can work with that. I am not yet blooded, I don't think. Yeah.
Okay. Now it's Rye's turn. Yeah, she's just going to... She basically runs over to the control panel, and she's using a... what's the name of the rogue ability? Well, it's actually the thief ability. You use magic device. So she ignores all class, race, and level requirements on the use of magical items, which apparently involves this control panel, and she's just hammering away at it. She's pressing buttons, she's jabbing things for thieves' tools. You're not really sure what she's trying to achieve, but maybe it's something, who knows. Maybe it'll become irrelevant next turn.
And irrelevant?
You're-
Irrelevant? Sorry.
Have inspiration.
Yay!
Go on.
I used my previous one.
So back to the top of the round. Cows.
Yes. Question about the inspiration. Is that
Yes?
something we can use to help other people, or is it just for ourselves?
You can give someone else your inspiration.
Excellent. Then I'm going to command the Drake to help everybody else attacking the 556, and I am going to run over to Rye and help her. Tell her to look, tell me what you're doing, and or hold what, press switches. I'm here to do whatever you need me to do. Give her the help action. Yep.
Yay!
Okay.
And the Drake will
Okay.
immediately just move to 556 and bite it.
Okay. Give me an attack roll.
With advantage.
Yep. Wait, with advantage.
It's dancing, it's prone,
Oh yeah.
Is it
Oh
invisible?
yeah.
it's no longer
No, it's not in.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. It's yeah.
Okay, that was a natural 18, but I might get a natural 20. I do not. So that's 20 plus something.
I think 20 hits.
Yeah. It's got an armor class of 17, so that definitely hits.
Yep.
Give me your damage.
10 piercing
Yep. That's gonna go through.
and 3 fire.
Okay, 13 total. That creates a nice round number.
And that's me.
Right. Well, you're helping.
Yeah, I don't know if she's
Margaret?
finished with what she's doing, but I'm there and helping and seeing if I can't make it go faster or better.
Yeah. So. Okay.
Or
So.
quicker or stronger.
Yep, you say helping her, so she says, okay, so, Mayroot. We saw a Mayroot in there. We know it's here. I think I know where it is. I think we can get it out, and, well, Mayroot, you know what they're like. Maybe it'll help us. Or at least apologise for killing us all those times.
Totes.
Oh,
Yeah, just
Anyway, I need you to maintain the level of the and she just delivers a massive stream of technological jargon. I'm gonna say, give me a raw intelligence check to process that and understand what she means.
oh dear. I might end up losing my inspiration just for that. Yes, I am, because I rolled a 3. My intelligence is not that high. Oh, that was only slightly better. Just raw intelligence, you said. Oh, it's a +0.
Yeah.
10.
Yeah, that just about passes. You basically you still don't understand. You don't understand a word of it, but you just about understand which buttons you're pressing. So you, okay, which is a good thing because we're now at initiative 20. So the 2-2, sorry, yep, the 2-2. Wait, the 5-5-6. 5-5-6 is going to use a lair action.
Nifty.
So it's more turns towards Rye and it roars. Well, one of its maws. There's looking a bit worse for wear. It's dancing a bit, so this actually looks kind of cute. And Rye must succeed on a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. Which she just fails with a 15. And she's now been teleported into an unoccupied space of the Balhanov's choice, within 60 feet of it. So she's just been teleported right to the biting zone, and very far away from the control panel.
Well, that's inconvenient.
Mm.
And she can
Good
just
thing you're ambushed,
disengage and run away if once her time comes.
Unless she gets grappled.
Yeah.
Okay, so who was after cows?
It was the Baxi, then the zombies, then Hawk.
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, so the Tabaxi and the zombies are gone. So it's Hawk up next.
Excellent. Time for another nice and free spikes. Starting off with a 27 to hit, which I believe does.
Yep.
Best necrotic. There it is. 6 radiant, 17 piercing. Oh wait, sorry, sneak attack. 21 piercing, 6 radiant, and 4 necrotic. So 31 total. On the first attack. I should switch around my dice a little bit, get a clearer view of what damage is what. There we go.
Was that 31, sorry?
Yes. The opening is bigger because it has a 2d6 as well.
Okay, it's looking very, very unhappy.
Right, attack number 2 is going to be a 21 to hit, which I believe does.
Yep.
For 11 points of piercing, 2 points of radiant, and 4 necrotics, so 17 total.
Yep. Okay. It's just barely clinging on now.
Alright, final attack. Balls. Oh, I didn't have I have inspiration. I have inspiration. I literally have inspiration. I'm gonna use that. So that is going to be another 21 to hit, and well, that's the wrong. Why did the dice go there? 14 slashing and 7 necrotic, so 21 total.
It's moving closer and closer to death's door, but it's still got some fight in it.
Well,
And it's dancing like a champion.
Oh damn it! This was the wrong weapon. I can't smite with this. Oh well. I was about to say that I could do another smite, but not with this weapon.
Okay.
The first 2 strikes could have smitten, but I think those are gone now. Like, we moved on from those. So yeah, that's my action and the bonus action, and I'm not moving because I'm grappled.
Okay. Hawk, who's next?
Rick, I believe.
Yep.
Isn't it? No, it is me. Sorry, I'm just before the monster. I was getting confused. Okay. Well, I'm kind of restrained, so I can't reach for anything. So I think I am gonna... Just checking. I can't do somatic components, can I? All of them.
You're just grappled.
Oh, I thought I was restrained.
No, you're just grappled.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm going to do something very stupid. I'm going to reach for my bag of beans and I'm going to throw all of them.
No. Nope. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained.
Damn it! All right, well, we're back into restrained territory.
Technically, I could not have attacked then, right?
You can attack when you're restrained.
Oh.
It's just a disadvantage.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Ah.
I think.
Oh, yeah, you shouldn't have got the sneak attack, should you?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, you still get the flank. Either way. Oh, wait, no. Sneak attack, you don't get sneak attack.
The dancing would have cancelled out the disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I would have still gotten a sneak attack, but I would not have gotten advantage, which I did work with.
It's weird that you can attack, but you can't do somatic components.
It is. I guess those need more precision.
Yeah, I think that's it. Okay,
Yeah.
I am going to give
On the
Bardic
other hand,
Inspiration.
it says nothing on the restraint condition about it.
I think it was under casting spells, but I might be wrong. It has been a while since I've had to double check, but I'm pretty sure like a classic thing is tying up the mage. Must have a free use of at least one hand, which I don't necessarily have. Yeah, so I'm gonna go for Bardic Inspiration, which I'm going to give this time to Hawk, and
Yay!
I am then going to use my action. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I just need to absolutely double check that I can do this, because the short thing says I can, but the long thing might have some restrictions. But I will do my performance of creation. No, my animating performance even. Yep, looks like I can do it. Yep, definitely can. So, is there a large item nearby? Say, like those pods we came out of?
Yep, I'm gonna say there's a few broken pods. There's a desk.
Yeah, one of those
Probably
just
a few
got
bits
up.
of.
The nearest one to this test has just gotten up with its wavy tentacles.
Okay. Yep, I'm gonna say that's. Wait, what got up? Sorry.
One of those pods, you know, with all the little like,
yep.
tubes and all that.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna say the pod that Rye burst out of then is being animated.
Okay, I will have to roll initiative for it because it is its own creature. But I'm going to tell it to attack the monster.
Okay. Roll away.
That is a natural 4.
Wow, it's even below Rye.
I'm so good at this.
Does it have a modifier?
It has +2, so it's a... Sorry, it's an unnatural 4. It's a natural 2, it's an unnatural 4.
Okay.
Okay.
Clears it
Is
up.
that your
Yep,
is that your go?
That's everything I've got.
Okay. 5, 5, 6. Oh, yep. I think it's going to make a bite attack on Hawk and Rick again.
Rip.
Om nom nom.
I don't think this is
Okay.
a concentration check thing for me either. Good.
Okay, so Rick.
Oh,
that
it shares
is
my
a-
initiative count, but takes its turn immediately after me. Sorry. It doesn't have
Oh,
its
right,
own
so is
initiative. So it has a go right now. It can fly, by the way.
Okay.
And it goes straight up
course
to
it
the
can.
monster. And it's going to whack it with itself. Technically, the ability it has is a force-empowered slam. So it's literally just ramming itself into the monster. It's got +12
There's a lot
to
of
hit.
broken glass there.
Yeah.
Yep, we're going full bedknobs and broomsticks on this thing.
Yep. Okay, that is a 26 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
Roll me your damage.
And that is going to be 10 points of force damage.
Okay. It's still just about up, but really, really, really not looking happy.
Nice. That's its turn. It's just going to just stay there right next to the monster.
Okay, 2-5. But okay, 2-2-5. This is your last grasp at life. Let's see what you can do.
Its movement speed is dropped by 10 feet, by the way.
I mean, it's still dancing, so it's not like it's gonna go anywhere.
True, but just in case.
Unless it uses the action.
Before 5566's turn, at the end of Nick's creature's turn, would you like to use a legendary action? Because I don't think it's used in this round.
What are you doing?
Oh yeah, you can use those.
As a DM, I love it when people do this. As the player.
Yep. I think it's just going to have a light little on Hawk because Hawk's basically tearing it to pieces right now.
Yeah. I am a shredder. Though, if I had been aware I was restrained, I would not have been as shredding.
Does a 17 hit Hawk?
No.
Okay. It tries to bite you, but I guess your weapon just gets caught in its teeth or something, and it has to withdraw.
It might just hit the scale mail and just go like, oh, never mind.
Yeah, it just cracks a tooth on your scale mail.
Ouch.
Okay, onto its turn then. Hawk does a 25 hit,
Yes.
and Rick, does a 26 hit?
Yes.
You could have said no. That would have been a power move.
You can just, yeah. Top tip, you can just say no.
Yeah.
Like this inspiration, isn't it?
Yep. Okay. By the way, Granite can fly now.
Yeah.
That's such a high roll for someone that is rolling at disadvantage, god damn it. Oh no, they're not, because I'm restrained. Damn it, that's why.
Yep. Okay, so Hawk. That's 20 points of damage.
Oh, I am blooded.
Is this a grapple we can escape, by the way? Or are we just stuck?
Yes, you've been able to escape at any time with a
Plus,
strength check.
it has disadvantage on its own strength checks, so...
God damn it!
Yeah,
I've
it's,
got advantage. I've got I've got expertise in both athletics and acrobatics.
You've been able to try to break the strap at any point.
Ah!
You're bad. Surely you can just teleport.
No.
Amazing.
And Rick.
Oh, I took some more damage at some point. That's fine. A waste of natural 20, but that's fine.
That's 19 points of damage.
Okay. I'm still up.
Gotta make sure your concentrations are going and all that. Okay.
Okay. And with its the last part of its multi-attack, it's going to make a tentacle attack at disadvantage on Rye. And misses. Okay, so it's Rye's turn.
Friendly reminder that it gets its reactions back because it's gone past itself on its round.
Yep, that's true. Thank you. Have inspiration.
And the reminder, Rye has a cunning action and
Yep.
other ways to disengage.
Yep. Don't worry, I don't need. I need reminding how to DM, but I don't need reminding how to play a rogue.
Yay! Damn it, I don't get the inspiration.
Oh, you know, inspiration all round.
Yay!
We're probably about near the end anyway. Yep. Rye's going to disengage and make a beeline for the control panel again. But she can only run back up. She can use her movement and dash to get up there, but she can't do anything else. She just sort of stumbles a bit, just not running into the panel, and taking deep breaths. And we're back at the top of the round.
Excellent. Firstly, I would like to... Hold on, do I have anything that's going to be helpful for the... I should have checked this before my turn. My apologies, I only just thought of it. No. Okay. For my bonus action, I would like to use a 3rd level spell slot for the Drake to use the Drake Breath on its turn, which will come immediately after mine. And then for my action, I would like to, using everything that I've heard Rye jabbering about, and the time I've had with the controls while she's not been there, figure out what she's trying to do.
Okay, so she
She has explained it, I just didn't grasp it when she info dumped on me.
Yep. You know what? Make an insight check at advantage because she actually wants you to understand her.
Oh, that's nice. That's a flat 15. No,
Yep.
it's not. I lied. I'm a liar. I have a positive. I'm not him. I'm Kaus. Insight is +6, so it was actually 21.
Yep, that'll more than do it. Basically, she's worked out there's a Marut trapped in a simulation somewhere, and like everyone who was in a tank, its physical body must be around here somewhere, and she's concluded that it must be somewhere in the machinery. So it stands to reason.
She was just 100% being honest then.
Yep.
Okay.
Basically, she's trying to wake the Marut up so it can save the day.
That's all I can do on my turn.
Well, I think trying to understand that was didn't really use your action up because
In
you're just
that
basically
case,
understand.
I would like to use my action to continue what she was doing.
Okay, so you basically flip some dials, pull some switches. There's another klaxon goes off, and a pair of sort of a hydraulic shield raises up, and there is basically half a Marut.
Half a move.
Basically,
interesting.
basically the unfortunate inevitable has somehow had its legs removed. Although, because as it's sort of one eye doesn't as much open up as stop being slack. Looks towards you. It does occur to you that to a machine that probably doesn't feel too bad. I mean, it can just have more new ones installed. Anyway, it looks you down. Looks around the lab. And does it work out what's going on?
Inevitable.
Or does it assume that we are the problem?
Yeah, that's a good point. Let's make this a insight check to see if it works out who's in the right here. Seems a wise, right?
That's the lowest stat you could pick, yeah.
Okay, that's an 11.
I think that's DC 10 thing.
Yeah, absolutely. DC
Well-
5, DC 0 maybe.
Its one eye fixes up on you and Rive for a moment. Stares you down.
I freeze, sort of rabbit in the headlights.
Well. It appears I owe you an apology.
Huh. Hi. Big monster, can you help?
With that, you hear well, basically, there's a large cube in its chest, and you hear a loud whirring noise as something appears to charge up.
Help me move into position.
I can move next to it, but I've used both my action and my bonus action, so I can't do anything yet.
I think it's the machinery that needs to move it.
Oh, machine! Of course, the machine that I'm next to. I've still used my
Yeah.
action, and that'll be for Rye to do. Is that my turn then?
I'll say you can flip the switches to move it, turn it around as an item interact.
Beautiful. Then I will do this. Amazing.
Okay, you move it into place. It is pointed at the 225, and I'm gonna say that's going to go off at initiative 0.
Excellent, so I still have a chance to kill it.
Yeah. Or you might want to get out of the way.
Either way.
I'm still attached to this thing.
If it dies, we get free.
I have 8
Yeah,
hit points.
If we're moving down the initiative order, then the Drake Breath would then cause a dex save. 14.
Okay. 14 dex save.
Is that against everyone in there?
30-foot cone. I'm assuming the Drake can angle it so it doesn't hit any of my allies.
Wait, how wide did you say the cone was?
30 foot.
Like
Okay,
it starts
it's-
and then widens.
Yeah. It's a cone.
Okay, so its reach with the tentacle is 10 feet. I guess if the Drake got right up close.
This is acceptable. The Drake will get in close and then roast it.
Okay. Well, the good news is that's a natural one.
Ooh.
The bad news is the 255 has legendary resistance twice a day. If the Baal Hanoff fails a saving throw, it can choose to succeed instead.
Ooh. I rolled for 30 damage, so it takes 15 fire.
Well, that's irrelevant because that's enough.
Oh, so we're over the
I'm
free.
about to die.
Yep, so... Oh. You know what? It's your Drake that dealt the killing blow and you've activated the, laser. How would you like to describe this?
What is the laser? Out of curiosity. Is it just actually just a laser? Like a radiant?
Basically. It is very damage, yeah.
Yeah, it's, arcane energy emanates from the Marut's chest in a 60-foot cube. Every creature in that area takes 45 radiant damage. But yeah, I was gonna just have it so it's sort of focused it into just like a smaller beam.
Okay. So what I imagine happens is as the Drake starts breathing the fire, it focuses it onto the healthier, still more feeling part of the 556, which has it just suddenly writhing as it barbecues and sears, just being consumed by this focused roaring flame. The restrained people just sort of get flung out the way. It rears itself up, forgetting even about the dance, and the laser just incinerates what's left of it, leaving just a pile, melted husk of metal.
A poke will land gracefully thanks to the wings, and then just pull the tentacle off and throw it into the pile.
Okay.
Are you
Rolls to the
alright
rat.
up there? Just aimed at the Marut.
Is the old man okay? Because he just got thrown.
I'm assuming I took some falling damage.
If you took enough to go unconscious, then I can give you a full hit, well, maximum hit dice of healing from my spells. But the
Funnily enough,
maximum hit dice, maximum healing things.
If I go unconscious, I automatically stabilize at the beginning of my turn. It's actually very hard to kill Dick Van Dyke.
That's fair. I also have bonus action in 30 feet spare the dying, which is fun.
That helps too a lot, yeah.
It's usually that spell. And an action. Grave clerics, everybody.
Mm.
The remote answers your question.
My locomotive skills appear to have been compromised, but I can still make my way home. Speaking of, does anyone need a lift?
I have no idea where we are, so probably.
I prefer
If
to
I
walk.
give you if I give you an address, can you drop me off exactly there? This will be the coolest cheese delivery ever.
This is more than acceptable.
Yes.
I get in the floating pod and
creation
just
of-
float away.
The creature...
That's also fair.
The creation of cheese is a part of nature's life and death cycle.
Now that's a philosophy I can get behind.
I think
Hey.
I will take a ride home. I haven't been there in a while.
Okay, so as Dick Van Dyke, sorry,
Rick Von Reich. Rick Von Reich.
Rick Von Reich.
Rick
Yeah.
Rick Von Reich flies off on his magical people pod. The Marut gestures for everyone to come and link hands.
we do this.
Yep. Yep. And, well, everyone, well, and basically casts plane shift.
I did not consider that I was not maybe on my own plane.
Yep. Well, plane shift is good for Europe. It's good, also good for your getting to another place on your own plane, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep, you can
maybe.
specify a target destination on the same plane.
Ah, that's fine then.
Okay, so cause, you manifest at the address of your cheese delivery. Cargo intact. We're going to we're going to assume you all found your gear and put everything back.
We will have looked for all of the stuff and things. I wasn't leaving no cheese behind. No
Yep.
cheese
You
left behind.
yep. You're actually a week late, but none really seems to care because you know you had
That's
a
an entrance.
Marut, but had a Marut vouching for you. That's like the
I'd
DA of
plane
the
of
universe.
beans, yo.
I am Hawk. Where are you dropped off?
I am returning to my home city for a change.
Okay, you appear. Where is your home city?
In the middle of a desert, so that's good.
Okay, you appear
It's-
in the middle of the
It's
desert.
three
and drop-
cities that just got merged into one during a cataclysm. So that's nice.
Nice place. Okay,
Yeah.
so you're dropped off. And last but not least, Raya's returned home. But then, flashback. I'm gonna say probably calls to Rai. You coming? Rai calls back. Yep, just a minute. And quietly picks up a set of notes from Whisker's desk and slips them into her pocket before joining the circle.
Da, da, da.
Cut to credits.
Indeed.
Immediately. Oh no, I've actually cut. Oh no, that music's gonna just play. Hang on, mate. There we go. It never happened.
Oh, did you actually roll the credits?
I did actually
Yeah.
roll credits, yeah.
Alright,
Oh.
well, since it seems like it's ended now, 71 to 75, what was it?
Oh yeah. On the D100 table.
Alright, 75.
Spoiler.
Yep, it was a spoiler because basically, 71 75, you remember Albert Whiskers. Roll a d4. 1, a flash of a tabaxi. 2, you remember being hard to investigate something. 3, you remember a lab. 4, you remember a tank.
That makes sense. Well, I'm gonna stop everything pretty quick now because it's now 5 past midnight. And I got to be up early tomorrow actually.
Oh.
But that was
Sorry, Nick,
fantastic. No, it's fine. It was great. It was possibly the maddest journey that we've ever been on, and I loved every minute of it. That was wonderful.
It was very good, yeah.
So huge thank you to Bree for running this game for us, and a huge thank you to Andres and Emphis for playing. And I'll see you all very soon. I'm going to end this very soon though, because I have to go straight to bed. But that was wonderful. I'll see you all in a bit. Well, I say in a bit, like in like a week, but soonish. Bye bye. All right, everyone, let's go to the bye bye screen and then stop. But thank you all for watching. There we go, outro. And yeah, I've been HisCursedness. This has been hosted by Bisected Brioche, who has done quite fantastically here, I think, tonight. I think you'll all agree. It's so late, my brain has stopped working. But a huge thank you to everyone who has supported this. And their names are coming up on the left now. Eventually. Maybe. Now, here we go. They're coming up on the left. This is professional, isn't it? Ah, dear, my brain is melting. But yes, huge thank you to all of these people. If you want to get your name here, go to ko-fi.com/HisCursedness and support at any of the tiers you're in. And yeah, your name will pop up. I've been HisCursedness. This has been wonderful. Have a wonderful evening, a great weekend, and see you all soon.